Alrighty, what's up everyone? Give me 1 second. I've got to finish getting things set up. Season 1 begins July 20th, eh? Close that. I think I've got everything going okay. Publish videos. Yeah, okay. I got some new toys to mess with. Started setting up Blurp so we can get some meme sounds going.
Oh my god.
Why is audio playing? I'm not even freaking looking at anything with audio. What the fuck? There we go. That's an attention grabber. Okay. Yo, what's up, Fire Gremlin? How you doing? Long time no stream. It's been, what, a day? I was on 2 days ago. How you doing, my friend? You're good? Glad to hear it. It's good to see you. I think Deli wanted to get down on some silliness. Who's... Oh, hi.
Well, I was literally coming in your chat to tell you to join my fucking call.
You know what? You can join my fucking cock.
Crazy. Dude, did you see what
For sure, Fire
it
Gremlin.
looks like, bro?
Did I see what?
My god, season 1 for Diablo.
Oh, it looks fun.
Looks fucking fire.
Yo, what up, Space?
What's up, Space?
Space,
Dude,
you gonna come play Diablo 4 with me?
I'd rather shoot myself in the foot and run.
Wow. Wow. I thought we were friends.
Yo, Metal, I got something I need to send you, and it's fucking amazing.
Is that your dick pic again?
No.
Oh.
Last time you sent me a laughing emoji after I sent that, I just don't send that out anymore.
I thought it was the ruler where it marked at, you know, ½ an inch.
No, I thought it was the one where it was definitely, like, you could definitely tell it was one of those little baby rulers.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
A baby carrot?
No, so, I've been, like, listening and watching the comic books, because there's this, channel on YouTube that literally does, like, breakdown and animates shit, so you can, like, watch the comic books.
That's pretty dope.
His name is Comic Storian. It's fucking amazing,
Oh,
bro.
I've seen that when I was little.
Dude, I'm literally... Shut the fuck up. I'm literally watching the Injustice storyline right now.
Oh,
You're
nice.
a fucking nerd, isn't it?
You know how you could also watch the Injustice storyline is playing the fucking games.
Well, no, because the Injustice storyline is quite literally a comic series. You fucking.
Yo,
I know.
Deli, look at this real quick while you're talking.
Anyway, it's
Wow.
5 hours long, the entire thing.
Nice.
Okay,
he
so
literally like reads the entire thing, dude. It's fucking awesome.
so this is what I was talking about. These people, right? Like, I bought one of their
Idea.
bags.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought one of their bags off eBay, but it's Korean, right? But like, if I try to do like go to like their website or something, right? It just does this.
Yeah, forbidden. You don't have permission to access on the server. Put a what's it called on a VPN, and you'll be able to access it just fine.
Oh,
Put it
really?
for, like, yeah, put a VPN on, and then like.
Korea?
Like, I'll be like Korea, yeah.
Okay. I didn't think.
Might
I
be
didn't.
Japanese.
No, I'm pretty sure they're Korean. I seen like a thing about it.
Let me see the what's it called. Go back up. Let me see what the characters look like.
North or south?
Oh, here I have to.
Let
I'm
me
like
just see-
translating
let
to
me just-
English.
No. Scroll down. I can literally just read it from the picture. I can tell you what it is. There we go. That looks like Japanese, big dog.
Bro, I'm sure this is Korean.
Deli, did you buy For Honor? It might still be on sale.
I haven't for free. I think it's
Oh.
Let me see. I got it for
Hey,
free.
it's 5 you never bought it.
Yeah, I have it. I'll download it right now.
You wanna see a cool clip from when I qualified for Calendar League?
Wait, which one? Marcy?
Yeah.
Sure, let me see it. I still can't believe HUD's in that bitch.
He's only in there because there's like not a lot of good quality.
I know.
Aren't like 20% of these people cheating anyway?
Everybody's cheating. They just don't realize it yet.
There's like so many closet
Space,
cheaters. That...
honestly, Space is probably the biggest cheater, bro. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, he's one of these people. I hate that shit. Oh my, I'm gonna have a seizure. Holy fuck, dude, just pre-fired the air.
Silent? Wow. Hey, who are you going against? Today? Oh, from the you're going against the whole actual stack. Oh no, this is the team that Snake's on, right? The FCA cap.
Yeah.
Eddie, Snake, Silent. I have no clue with his last two people. Oh, right, I know Rice. I don't know Mo either.
I don't know what these knuckleheads are talking about. So how's everyone doing today? Hope y'all had a good day.
Close. You know how mad you leave got claimed right in Flash?
Oh, that'd be shitty, bro. Space, you wanna see something funny as fuck?
Tired?
That's right.
You see how
Totally.
he has the red plate?
The fucking
Yeah,
same.
I did see that.
Work has been
Yeah,
such
he's-
butthole lately. I don't even want to deal with it.
No, it's not. Fucking airpipe.
Whoops, I used my ult.
Yo, metal. You gotta see this, bro. You gotta see this on screen show. You gotta come see. So, me, Colby, and Clarissa got Sons of the Forest, and we've been rocking that. Me and Colby just get absolutely blasted and run through it, bro. It's the funnest experience ever. Tell me when you're watching.
I'm watching.
So, can you hear it?
No.
Can you actually
Wait,
not hear
no,
it?
yeah, we can.
Yeah, I can hear
Okay,
it.
watch.
Little babies.
There's little babies. Here, watch.
Damn.
He didn't mean to do that. He goes, what I do? I was like, bro, you just threw a fucking
He
flare
just-
on the babies.
He just domed a baby with a flare.
See, I have another one too. I don't know what. Oh yeah, look at this. You gotta see what this fucking animals do. This game is so like interactive. Tell me when you're looking, Metal.
I'm watching.
Let's listen. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Listen to it. I'm watching them from the butt. Can you hear him? That one right there is like dancing. He's going. He does it for like 5 minutes, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Just, oh. Maybe he was just giving the gawk.
I don't know, man. It's just funny as
Just
fuck.
look.
Alright, let me see what. I'm gonna put it on hard drive too, I think.
What are you playing tonight,
I'm getting
Deli?
a new computer.
Wait, which is this place?
Said I think I'm getting a new computer.
What are you getting?
Fire Gremlin, thank you so much for joining the Black Legion again.
I did not. It's just not how I wanted it, bro. I don't know what to play. I'm probably gonna start downloading For Honor, even though I'm probably gonna end up regretting it. And then
walk inside. No.
what I'll probably end up doing is editing.
Touching
a
my
little bit
butthole?
while Downloads.
Oh.
I need to start editing now. Need to get back into that.
I need to get back into it too, but you know.
I had like a talk with my stream about today. I think the reason why I've been so just spotty is because like this is like my first time actually like being in a position to experience adulthood. You know?
Fair enough.
Like I've never, so like I'm just like all over the place because I don't know what the fuck to do. Like I really don't. I'm so lost.
I mean, I'm lost, but for different reasons.
Yeah. Dude, Space, I hit some fucking clips today. You wanna see some of the clips I hit? I gotta go through these subscribe so many. You just hire somebody to do it all for me. Are you ready? Are you watching, Space?
Huh?
You watching?
Yeah.
1v4.
He's like, no. I mean, yes.
Bad though.
Why are you so
Aim
bad,
has been
Deli?
So off, bro. I make up for it anyway. There was a better clip. I was kind of mid, bro. Like, oh. I didn't get the full. Well, I guess I got most of it. Here's the this. What? I'm bratting, bro. You wanna see my dog get really mad at me?
Yeah.
And then my aim, like I've been getting kills tonight. It's just like my aim just feels off.
I know you hate snakes.
Have they fixed the diffuser glitch yet?
I need you to go
Yeah,
search the ruins.
They did? Okay.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll start playing it again.
I thought the buyer would pay a king's ransom, and you'll never have to see another snake for as long as you live.
If I kill this guy.
Julian's.
I don't know. My aim just feels kind of off. And then wait, have the servers been like really bad for you, Space? Like,
I mean,
feels
it's
like
Siege. Aren't the
it feels
servers always really
Like,
bad?
it feels like, no, it feels like my fucking like aim feels like kind of delayed. And then on top of that, like it just feels like some of my shots just don't register ever.
That's what I was having happen last time I played. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm going to take a break. And then I saw the whole, well, Diablo 4 launched. And then I saw the whole thing with the diffuser, and I was just like, I don't want to go back to that. Like, I really don't. Do what?
I've just been playing with gold.
There you go.
I don't know, man. It's like I'm going through like mental shit right now, and I don't even know if
Bro, I'm going that I was going through mental shit, and then like work has been like absolutely pissing me off lately. Like yesterday, bro, I was dead ass about to just like walk away while the store was still open.
Yeah, I'm taking a break. Yeah, I'm probably taking like a 1 or 2 day break from testing something because I've been waking up and I'm just like getting more and more tired. So I don't know what I can do with it. I feel like I can't do stuff good, so I just literally. Yeah, I literally just was going to work, getting home, and just like, I don't really want to stream, and I'm just like, over to the forest and just not worry about shit.
Yeah.
Last thing by the forest. Just not living up to my own expectations, and it sucks, and then like, I'm just trying to get used to living life, and life's all over the place, because like, you know, I haven't really lived an adult life, because it's just been constantly stuck by a toilet or in fear, so it's just a weird, like, I'm stuck.
Like a limbo.
Like, yeah, just feels weird right now. Nothing feels normal. Nothing feels good. Hey, when are you free this weekend?
I might be free Wednesday, depending on what plans take place. And I should be free Sunday. I mean, granted, you know, I got fucking chores to do, but so if you wanted to hang out, we would just need to figure that out.
Wait, did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I was blowing corpses up.
No, you're good. I said I was gonna see if you wanted to go to sushi.
That's so funny. I was talking about sushi recently. Maybe that I might just like go along with you. Depends.
Pick you up.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Okay. Since I won't be done downloading this for 4.5 hours. Boom.
Why is your download so rough?
No, 492 fucking gigabytes.
God damn. What the hell is that even? That's not a game, that's a fucking anthology on Blu-ray.
Yo, just base, you know how to use DaVinci Resolve?
If I had anything, I use like Filmora.
Yeah, but it leaves that fucking watermark.
No. I just
They
paid for it.
changed it? Oh, no.
Use Lightworks, bro. You just have to sign up.
Our DaVinci's way better though.
It's pretty much the same thing, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. The only thing about Lightworks is if you actually like start actively making a decent chunk of change, they want you to pay for it. Which I can't blame them. That makes sense.
I need time to decide.
I'm gonna post that clip of Colby throwing the flare at the baby.
You should. That'll do bars, bro.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I don't know. What are you looking at?
Oh, it's just super zoomed in. How do I zoom this bitch out? Oh man, I'm just not used to this shit. That's not gonna be the same, bro. Dude, I was getting so good at like using my fucking Sony Vegas.
Why can't you use Vegas anymore?
PC reset, and I don't know how to get that version of Vegas back.
That's unfortunate.
I could go look at Keymailer because that's where I got it from. No, I got it from Humble Bundle. Okay.
Oh, then you should be able to find it again. Humble Bundle's really good about having like backups for all that.
Damn, dude, he got
the
300,000
best.
views for 8 months ago.
Yeah. This game isn't
still
dead.
popping.
It's just console players. Like there's, you forget. It's the same with Siege. It's like you think Siege is dead because the queue times or whatever are long. Just like go play console and you'll find a game in 2 seconds. Doesn't matter.
That's so weird.
That's why they implement crossplay so much.
People aren't gonna like this, but Siege is easy to pick up on console.
That's true.
I won't be able to do this because I don't have my authenticator anymore. I don't have my Google Auth anymore for Humble Bundle.
That's unfortunate. Can you get it back?
It's on my other phone. I don't know where my other phone is right now.
Oh no.
I hate that shit so much that like it won't go with me. Like it won't switch between my accounts.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's why they have the master password. Well, it depends on which one you're using. But
I've never understood the authenticators. I hate them.
the one that I use, there's a master password, and then there's also like a recovery code. You just gotta, honestly, you just gotta physically write that shit down and put it in a safe and hide it,
What?
so in case you ever need it.
Authenticator switches it every like 10 seconds. Switches the code.
That's annoying. What's the point in having a...
So then it's constantly changing, so then you have to have the app to do it. But the problem is that the app, you have to input, what's it called in? and then if you upgrade your phone or go to a different phone, it doesn't take it with it, even if it's.
That's what I'm saying. That the one that I use, it has a master password and a master authentication code, so that if I lose my device or
I'm confused.
I just download the app on whatever phone and then log in with the master password and the master code. If you're nervous about money, Fire, I would just wait until you're secure. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to put yourself in a shitty situation. Does that make sense, though, Deli?
Yeah. I just don't know how to fucking... there we go. Fuck that. Dude, I think this actually might be numbers and all sorts of shit. What do you think, Faye? Do you think that, did you watch the clip of my buddy throwing a flare at one of the little baby looking things? Think that'll do bars?
Bars.
Okay, so, you're at a cut. How does one mess with audio?
God damn.
I need to put some pressing on it. I don't want it to peak as much. How do I make it so it's not peak? I can do a full screen and switch it.
I'm gonna peek you.
Actually, good quality too. Full screen for preview.
Rawhide.
Raw dick.
I'll raw dog you. Shitty sushi. Oh, I'm sorry, Fire Gremlin. That sucks. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Okay, that's bullshit. I wasn't even looking at that. This shouldn't work like that. It's dumb. Owie.
Fuck him up.
What? What the hell did you say to me, Deli?
I said I'm watching Space and Street Chair.
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna lick your butt cheek.
Do it. The right one, not the left one. The left one's sensitive right now.
Yeah, I went too hard on it yesterday, sorry.
No. It just, you know, it doesn't feel good about itself right now. It's emotional. It's got emotional damage.
There we go. Target level. Normal line.
Hey, what's up, Pay? You're in voice chat? Nice. Tell Chiz I said hello. How you been, Pay?
Okay, so if that's like that.
Fine. You guys are gonna be annoying? I'm just gonna use my ult and fucking blow your ass to smithereens. How about that?
Okay, cool. So like this has okay, I love this actually. I might actually like learn this result because it seems really nice. So Sony Vegas, you have to individually fix audio tracks. This one has a normalized option where I can just kind of do it and like AI just cleans it up for me. That's sick.
Nice.
Actually,
AI.
It's gonna take over, bro.
can take
Okay, let's
over
just see
D's
that-
nuts and its mouth.
Wait, let's see if I can do some basic ass fucking edits on this. So I need to do is
I did read your last DM that I think you sent me, Pay, and I was kind of confused on it, but I was gonna talk to you, but then I had work. What did you mean by the last one?
do a zoom on this bitch. Alright.
I'm gonna zoom on your nuts. I mean, they're tiny, so, you know, I have to use, like, a telescope for it. Oh, gotcha, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Taking care of yourself. You have to be taking care of yourself first to have a stable relationship in any facet, to be honest. Let's go. We got a stun. Blowing this motherfucker up. This bitch. This bitch. Slither. Slither. Slither, come hither. Bullshit, I was out of range. That shouldn't have hit. Oh my god! 3 times in a row with this stun lock? Fuck off.
That is sick. What the fuck? Yo. So DaVinci Resolve has a really like sick way to zoom in, zoom out and shit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Is it called zoom in, zoom out?
No, it's like a super easy like feature that you can just command copy paste and then like if you make it zoom in, it's like a command trigger. It'll zoom in and until you give it the command to zoom out, it'll stay zoomed in.
That's pretty cool. Why do I keep getting shitty items? Oh, this gear is really shitty. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Fire Gremlin. It's because Pay is on YouTube. I'm multi-streaming right now. Kill him! Takes this wasp head and shoves it up his ass.
I'm healing well, thanks to the herbs Tala carried in her pack. She was a skilled healer.
Okay, I
and a
don't.
cunning warrior.
Why can't I skip this?
Tala's dagger, as a token of her thanks. Remember her
Tala's dagger.
and carry it well.
Let me guess, it's gonna be a yellow. Yep. Was a yellow. Trap skills? What the fuck? Why am I doing rogue skills?
Dude.
Or quests?
Dude, Nick. I'm
Dude,
sorry,
what?
Little sidetrack, but come watch this.
I'm gonna fuck you, bro.
Nah, this is like sick, actually, though. Yeah, it might make you want to do it. Tell me when you're looking.
I'm watching.
So these right here are your different keyframes that you can set up.
Yeah.
You go here, I can just drag it, and I can just drag and move it up and down.
Uh-huh.
So it literally, like, it can move. I
Yeah.
don't know, that's just sick. So, like, and then watch this.
You can automate it. I could do the same thing in Lightworks.
Let's see how this looks.
What?
That looks good.
What's with the other baby? It looks like it flops like in like it sees its little baby friend die and it's like, oh. Watch. That zoom seems natural. That was a pretty good zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about this space?
Huh.
Are you watching?
No. I want to.
No.
Not getting up.
Yeah, you're a weenie.
Weenie, bobini.
That's so sick.
Wait, why can't I click on... Oh, because he's the blacksmith. Okay. Whoops. Okay, equip all that shit.
Okay, let's see how that... See how that fucking...
Legendary two-handed sword.
So how do we push this out now? Export? No. How do I render this bitch?
How do I live without you?
Alright, but genuinely, how do I render this?
I don't know. I've never used DaVinci Resolve.
Ah, here we go. Deliver, render settings.
Stand and deliver.
You can still use this.
Collect digested gutweed. Mmm, that sounds delicious. Deli likes it when I sing to him. No more Twitch? Nope, not for the foreseeable future. I do not like the way they treat their content creators, and they're just now barely starting to do things to benefit content creators, which they probably will fail at, and I'm just not going to be a part of it. When I can make potentially more bread on Kick and YouTube and stream all at the same time, instead of having to worry about the ban hammer. Oh, but I forgot. Twitch gave us a platform. Fucking idiot CEO. Oh, but we give them the stage. Yeah, I'll give you my foot up your ass. How about that?
Okay.
Deli's down with a foot up the ass. You can't be serious, Tobias.
Ooh, codex.
Yeah.
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort for Akarat.
What's the difference between H.264 and H.265? I assume they're both CPU processes, but like or CPU encoders, but like.
I don't know the difference. You'd have to look it up. I think 2.5 is what everybody uses now, right?
No, 4 is what everybody uses.
Is it 4? Oh, okay. Well
Yeah.
then.
Oh, I told you I'm getting a new PC soon.
Yeah, what PC you doing?
2070. And I forget what else is in it.
2070 and the rest doesn't really matter. Hmm.
Nope.
Do you require aid?
I wish I didn't, but I had a curate, Simon. Some weeks ago, he left the company office.
Alright, render this
strange
bitch. You see how that
Gonna
turns out?
render.
man. Since
I'm definitely gonna have to like, mess with the settings, but I think that might turn out okay.
I'm gonna render my nuts in your mouth.
Here, he's written in this page of his journal.
Deli's not even paying attention to me anymore.
Always leaving the
I did, I just ignored you.
That's what I'm saying. You're not even paying attention anymore.
Town. Many people pass through, but there is something different about this one.
There
Let's
is
see how that
something
turns out.
different about this one.
Father Dimas has warned me against him, but the swordsman has invited me to journey with him. There are places filled with knowledge, he says. Well, I mean to find.
Don't want that, 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 don't want that. Want that. Don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. 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 Definitely don't want that. I might break that one down for its pieces.
I can break that down.
So my friend is wanting to stream a little bit more often than he currently is, but he says that he needs a capture card to help smooth out streaming because the games he plays are CPU heavy. Any tips? Wait a minute. Is he streaming with 2 PCs, a PC and a console, or what? Because if he's just streaming from 1 PC, no, he doesn't need a capture card at all. It won't do anything. You can't connect your PC to itself. First Carlo, now Leo. Why can't I skip this? 1 PC, 2 monitors. Okay, definitely doesn't need a capture card then because it won't do anything. If he's having issues, he can either add more RAM or upgrade his CPU. 2 monitors. I mean, I have 2 monitors now too. I use one for chat, the rest for everything else. Think of capture cards as like receiver boxes for like cable or satellite. You need something to send that signal to receive the signal. Does that make sense? What up, Juke? Just questions on streaming stuff. Dude.
It's just throwing a fit. I'm trying to fucking get things edited.
We march to rescue our brothers and sisters.
What is it, failing?
No.
Shut up, noob.
My bad.
Normally we wouldn't
Don't
stick
be a
to hiring mercenaries.
Space, I'll kiss your big toe.
It's kind of what
He just... Fire Gremlin on Kick was asking me if his friend who wanted to stream needs a capture card to smoothen out his stream, but he only uses a PC, 1 PC to stream, so it would be kind of pointless.
He's just deflecting. He's just like moaning every time he hits one.
What? What did I just come back to?
is we're watching some dude come playing For Honor.
No second PC. No cap card. He does have a PS4, but I think it's just get. See, if he wants to stream with his capture or with his PS4 to his PC to make it like, you know, more higher quality, then a capture card would totally make sense. I have one right here, the Elgato HDS or HD60S. My PS4 is over there. I haven't hooked it up yet. I haven't cleaned this fucking office since I moved into it, so.
But our numbers are few. What matters now is rescuing them. Every single one of their lives is too
Yeah, exactly, Juke.
to lose.
Very weapon to lose.
I'm gonna start watching all of the DC animated films.
You should just,
bro.
bro.
You know my favorite is, you know my favorite character in all of
I
DC?
cannot do that here.
Who?
The Batman Who Laughs.
Mark Hamill is a brilliant.
Oh, the
voice actor.
Batman Who Laughs is pretty
Batman Who
dope.
Laughs, bro.
He's pretty cool.
Is pretty cool. Literally the best fucking like villain in the entire. DC
Lobo's
universe.
pretty badass too.
Lobo's an anti-hero. He's kind of like DC's
He's like
equivalent-
Wolverine.
No, listen. No, he's like DC's
Yeah.
equivalent. He's DC's equivalent of Deadpool.
With more of an attitude of Wolverine. I feel like he's more of a Wolverine. I'm sorry. I kind of
In the
agree,
comics,
but
he's a goofball. Like in the beginning,
Kind
he's like
of,
a
not
jackass.
really.
But like when he goes through it, especially in the Darkhold fucking series, like the dark multiverse series, he's or like the deceased. So like
that makes sense, Gremlin.
he goes he deafened. Fucking ass.
Sorry.
He's deafening when I'm talking.
Sorry, chat's more important than you.
My favorite version of Lobo, sorry, was when he was in when the Black what was it?
Black Suns?
No. So they're going through Tempest is looking through all the different dark multiverses. And there's one where it was so if you know anything about I don't know which comic it was, but it was basically Sinister whatever the fucking dude who has the
Sinestro?
yellow ring. Sinestra, yeah.
Sinestro.
He has the ability to save the entire fucking universe if he, you know, if he had to get the white ring, but he ends up not doing it, and then like they have to like reset the universe, and then like Sinestro has like a white and black ring. This is when the black rings were fucking attacking and like
Yeah, that's the Black
everything.
Suns.
Anyway, that was the best Loba. Like a goose ball, but like still badass. And then he gets his fucking head blown off, and he's just like, "That's not gonna stop me, dumbass." Like that, his particles talk to fucking Darkseid, who is possessed by the death dude.
The death dude.
Yeah, because like the person who controls the dark rings or the black rings takes control of Darkseid. Right.
It's Darkseid. They just spelled it really stupid.
Let's be real. Joker's still the best DC villain. Everyone's got that under control, right?
I mean,
Like, you could-
comic
you know,
book
when I was
Joker?
Galactic-
Comic book Joker's wild.
Well, like Mark Hamill's like voice acting just makes it.
Yeah.
Where DC Marvel kind of melded. Oh! Yeah. Or I also really like the Amalgam series when Batman and Wolverine fused together and became Darkwing. Such a dope character.
I will say though, the Injustice storyline, the comic books, I might actually buy all of them because they're just so fucking good.
Oh yeah?
I've been listening to this guy for a while now, and this is the first one where I'm like, wow, this is like really fucking good. Like,
Dude, I watched a
actually
cartoon
really
like
fucking
summary, like this guy summarizes cartoons like timeline,
good.
and I watched the Adventure Time one, like the Ben 10 one, shit like that. And it's like there's so much depth to those shows for just a kid show.
Oh, I already beat Lilith. I'm in World Tier 3, which you have to beat the campaign at least once to get to. And then once I hit level 70, I can get to Tier 4.
First like 2 seasons are unbearable, but like once it starts growing up with the audience, it's like holy shit, it gets so good. Sorry about Steven Universe, by the way.
Hold up.
Dune's coming out, man. I'm so excited for that.
I think after I upload this video, I'm gonna watch a animated movie. I don't know what to watch it, but good look. Let's see. Video.
If you haven't watched Batman Year 1 animated, it's a really good movie. I really liked that movie, actually.
One that I might watch right now is I want to watch Hush, Batman Hush.
Hush is good.
Yeah,
Death in the
Batman,
Family was
Family,
good.
That's
A Killing
staple.
Joke was great.
Killing Joke is a fucking staple, bro. That's the first time Joker made Batman laugh.
God damn, dude.
No, I think the only thing that really makes me upset about DC, like the live action, is they don't touch upon the dark multiverse and all that shit, and that's like unlimited amount of like amazingness.
They don't.
I didn't
They
realize
don't
how
do.
in-depth the dark
They don't.
universe was.
They
The dark
don't.
universe is quite literally carrying comics right now for DC, in my opinion.
The problem is they're still playing off of like the hunky-dory DC, which was the DC that got its ass handed to it by Marvel repeatedly. They need to go with the more edgier stories.
That's what DC is all the time.
Dark, all they have to do is, or even just the Injustice storyline, bro. Batman
Which
versus
actually,
Superman. Like,
yeah. Whoa, hold on.
Batman versus Superman, where it's like, Martha, did you just say my mother? Oh my God, did we just become best friends? Like that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Go to
Yeah.
Batman versus Superman, where they're having like kind of the way that Avengers did it, where it was Iron Man versus, there was actual conflict. It wasn't, oh, we're best friends.
Well,
now
the
that
whole,
our mothers are the
if you're
same.
talking about the Civil War, that was like the biggest Avenger arc.
No,
like the most famous
literally-
Avenger arc
Literally,
was
all they have
Iron
to
Man
do is
versus.
go to the Injustice arc for the Batman versus Superman, and that horrible fucking shit would be gone from my memory, because like the Injustice arc for Batman versus Superman is quite insane, because it's a
Oh yeah, for sure, Fire Gremlin.
Lex Luthor and Superman are best friends. Like a whole thing goes on. Batman, or the Joker ends up fucking kidnapping Lois Lane, putting a trigger inside her heart, so if she dies, then a nuclear bomb goes off in fucking like the main fucking city, and then he was like, who's gonna kill her? And then Superman gets fucking ear talk sprayed at him, flies Lois Lane up because he thinks it's fucking Abomination or whatever the fuck his name was, and then kills Lois Lane, flies back down, punches the Joker's heart.
No, but that's badass.
Fucking killing spree, like that's fucking badass, bro. Like Superman going dark and losing all humanity after Lois Lane dies is the arc I want to see, bro. And then how the Avengers are gonna, or not Avengers, but the fucking the Justice League are gonna deal with like Superman slowly fucking turning to like no humanity and shit. Like that's such an interesting arc. But like no, Martha.
Well, all you have
that's
to
my
do
mother.
is give. They just need to give. They need to either make Superman like the down-to-earth cowboy, like farmer, like how kind of how like Nice Guy Cavill's is.
Yeah.
Or they need to give him like a galactic threat that just requires him to be the most demon thing in all of the universes.
Yeah, they need to like. I don't
Like
know.
that's what
like,
they need.
I'm
There
not
needs to be
gonna
like
lie,
some.
they're
There needs
so-
to be a villain that just like warrants him being a badass because there's just not.
I personally feel DC's so afraid of killing off their main heroes on the big screen, even though they do it in almost every comic issue they've ever put. They kill somebody off and then bring them back later down the line. I know it gets convoluted down the line, but they should not be afraid to kill off some fucking side hero that has, you know, a little bit of side story, like fucking... They shouldn't be afraid to kill off fucking Ollie, man. Like, or... like
Did
Green
you watch
Arrow.
Black
Oh.
Adam?
Yeah, that was disappointing.
I
as fuck.
liked it. I think
It
it was
was-
disappointing purely because it was The Rock, but
No,
I
the
like,
Rock. The Rock. It feels like he was given the wrong fucking source material because he does not act like Black Adam. He acts like a stuck-up prick.
Fair.
And like that's not what Black Adam's about.
I like
Yes,
Dr. Fate in
he
that
did.
though. I wish he would
Dr.
get his
Fate.
own
Okay, I
spin-off.
will say that Dr. Fate was super solid. Probably the closest adaptation I've ever seen of Dr. Fate, even in like animated versus live action. Does not matter. That's the closest adaptation of Dr. Fate I've seen. Because it's like Dr. Fate is kind of like he knows all, but like he knows he can't mess
He's
with
like
things,
Master
so-
Oogway. Just let
Yeah,
shit
but-
happen. Like he knows
Yeah, exactly.
all
He
his-
lets
all
shit
his
happen,
things.
but he's also kind of dumb, but like on purpose. I don't know. It was good. It was good.
Kind of dumb, but on
like,
purpose.
my thing is like Black Adam could have been really good. What they needed to do is actually be really truthful towards the source material, not make him this weak.
They're not
stupid
going to
fucking
though. That's the
crybaby.
problem.
Like the whole reason why Black Adam is as good as he is, like as a character, is because you don't fuck with his hometown. He's willing to push you into the fucking dirt, and he protects his. And then like
He's
the
basically
biggest character
Shazam,
arcs-
but willing to murder people.
No, it's much deeper than that. Because Shazam is a kid that has the powers of a god, but Black Adam is an adult that has like this like. In the beginning, he's a stuck-up asshole who needs to be put in his place, and then like, if you actually read the comics, Black Adam is so in touch with his people. Like he knows that he's nothing without his people. Like inside this in the movie, he was like this god, you know, like oh I'm a god,
Well,
nobody
yeah.
can hurt me. But like in the comics, he knows he's not a god. He doesn't want to be idolized. He is an extension of his people, and like the only thing he cares about is protecting his people. And he realizes multiple times through the comics that because he gets into like a fight with I think it was Joker talks in Shazam, and like so he starts like beating him down, and then he knows he can't beat him, and then the power of his people come and fucking like lock him down, and like his people after the fact, after they beat like Joker talks in Shazam, they're like, why didn't you kill me? He goes, I have an ego for my power. I did not, I put too much faith in my power and not enough faith in you guys. You guys are my people, and together we're stronger than me by myself. And like it's just like he's not some like stuck-up dumbass. He's much deeper than that, and it's just like they just completely don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it's very frustrating. Now that I'm watching and reading all these comics, bro, it's just like DC should be able to fucking solo Marvel. I'm sorry. DC has
No.
way better comics. Oh, 100%.
No.
Like,
Now,
look-
okay, hold on. The comic books now, I will agree with that. But the comic books from the material that Marvel, the MCU is pulling from, no.
Correct. Marvel, OG Marvel is infinitely better. I'm talking about now. So like Marvel Zombies versus DC, okay? DC did 2 times better than Marvel Zombies. Hands down. I'm sorry.
I've read both of them at this point.
Okay.
Marvel Zombies was dog shit. There was only 2 issues of Marvel Zombies that's worth reading. The rest is just side stories that are absolute dog shit. Deceased is hours of fucking content.
KMFDM, yes. Pierced, yes.
It's not just some like, oh, we went to an alternate reality. It's not like the ultimate Fantastic Four, the ultimate Reed Richard went to a alternate reality because he's a fucking idiot, and then he brings back because he gets tricked by zombified fucking Reed Richards, and then they like fucking make it through the fucking wormhole, and that's how you get Marvel Zombies on that Earth on the ultimate timeline. That's fucking bullshit. I love the way that Deceased did it. Did you ever read Deceased?
No, I didn't.
So basically, the way that they do it is, the way that it spreads, it's literally the equation of death. That's literally what it is. And
Yeah, like Death, the DC character.
Cyborg or Matt. So Cyborg is the fucking first ingredient, and then the second ingredient, I don't remember what it was. It was like some fucking thing, and then when they get combined, Cyborg feels it, and he's on Apocalypse because he gets fucking taken away. And then when he gets sent back, and it's not just like, oh, he turns into a zombie, kills him. No, he's just a catalyst. So like, because he's like part machine and part like human, what ends up happening is that the machine side of him is corrupted, like his body's corrupted, and then it jumps to the phone in front of him, because when he gets transported back, they're like taking pictures of him like struggling to like hold himself together.
Hey Pierce, what's up, homie?
The phone, it jumps to the phone and it jumps to the internet, and then anybody who stares at their phone becomes like a deceased phone. It's fucking crazy. Like this whole arc goes on, and like they don't hold back. Like literally, like they blow off. Like Superman ends up blowing off like 3 different people's heads. Like it's just fucking nuts. It's nuts. Like some of the shit that like DC does, Marvel would never do. Like I find myself clicking on the DC stuff more than I find myself clicking on the Marvel stuff, because like I tried watching the Marvel Zombies all the way through, but it's just like it's so bland compared to some of the darker shit. The only thing I can say is DC does better on dark stuff. It's so much better on the dark stuff.
No. Maybe right now. Yeah, the newer stuff, maybe. But, bro, Marvel... Injustice is... Okay, that's like... Oh, shit. When did that comic come out? It was like 2006... No. It was like... Yeah, 17... I was gonna say 16 or 17. Bro, look at like the 90s to 2000s Marvel. They get fucking dark. And it depends on which line you're looking at.
We're talking about like Spider-Man and like when he shoots fucking Bane.
I'm not even talking Spider-Man. Let's talk Excalibur. Let's talk X-Force. Let's talk the Age of Apocalypse. Oh, yeah, the Age of Apocalypse, dude. Leading into freaking Charles Xavier becoming fuck, what's it called? What is he? Onslaught, I think? And he just starts murdering the X-Men because he's insane. Like, no. Marvel knows how to do dark way better. They're not doing it right now, and I don't know why.
You need to look at the DC, like the shit I sent you. So the Comic Storian, that YouTube channel, and just watch a couple of his things, bro. Like especially with the newer DC stuff, bro. You're gonna be like, wow, this is good. And it's very disappointing because like I'm not a DC dick writer because I think their live action right now fucking blows. They have not released one single live action movie that was actually any decent. It's all dog shit. Even their live action fucking shows are just awful.
Yeah,
the only one that
I agree.
Pass to is Supergirl, but that's only because
no, Arrow was pretty good. I only watched the first 2 seasons, but
because I'll fight that CW series
Arrow was pretty good.
CW is going downhill because their budget is going down.
No, they've already ended all their shit.
Well, I'm saying like the ending of it. It was like very like there was a couple episodes. Their
whenever they
budget was,
revamped
like,
DC, they should have used those characters, not brought in A-list actors to do
Agreed.
it.
Agreed.
No, like
Jason Momoa is the exception in terms of A-list because they got motherfucking what's his name? Who's Batman?
Pierce, you know I saw Skinny Puppy live, right?
Cast. He's not a good Bruce
Who?
Wayne or Batman. Like Christian Bale looks like he's a good
Ben Affleck.
Yeah, Ben Affleck. Like,
Nah, I'm sorry. I think out of all the Batmans, my favorite is still I don't know. It's still no, it's not.
You had
No.
the best villains to deal with. You had the hardest.
No.
best
writing.
No.
The visually, Christopher Nolan did brilliant with those.
No,
movies.
I will say, I will say, he is probably one of the best story-told Batman. Just because
Michael
there's-
Keaton. I'm sorry. Michael Keaton is one
Okay,
of the
Michael
best
Keaton,
Batmans will
so-
ever touch the role.
The way that I look at it is, Christian Bale, probably the best story-driven Batman there's ever been on live. It has the best story. No one can disagree with that. And just the cinematics are beautiful. Just absolutely fucking.
Towards the end, it got
Villains
pretty
you had to
weak.
deal with were perfect.
But like,
Tom Hardy is Bane.
Yeah,
Ledger's
see,
Joker.
Bane was weak though, and Heath Ledger's Joker was good, but Jack Nicholson's Joker is way better. Sorry.
That's like saying this Riddler, this most recent Riddler, is like worse than Jim Carrey's. Like
He is. Jim Carrey played the Riddler perfect.
No. So we're going off of two different things right now, in my opinion. So the way that I looked at it is that they're not the same Riddler at all. They're in completely two separate basically two separate comic books. Jim Carrey captured the OG Riddler very, very well. This newer one is more play on the darker Riddler. Like,
Are you talking like Arkham Riddler?
Yes, Arkham Riddler. And it's
Okay,
a
but
little bit more darker.
Arkham Riddler took a lot of inspiration from earlier Riddlers, and you can tell in the
Correct.
way he kind of plays things off. I don't know about the new one. I haven't seen any of the new Batman stuff because like I stopped giving a shit, to be honest. But
Watch the newest Batman.
no, I don't care.
You should sit down and watch it. It's actually really fucking good.
I don't care. That's the problem. Is like I don't know. I like, to be honest though, I haven't really been caring about the Marvel movies either. Like I want to see Guardians of the Galaxy. What's the newest one? 3? But I don't really
hot
care.
Take, I'm changing topic. They
Okay.
need to do more animated shit like same.
I couldn't even say what year Janice Landing St. Pete. I got to hear them and kind of see them. Didn't have text. Aw. You got a ton of carded Marvel. Oh, that's awesome, Pierce. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of Marvel cards too. The whole set made painted by the Hildebrandt brothers. I have the whole set.
I think they just need to do more animated shit in general because, especially DC, bro. DC's best stuff is animated, 100%. I have not watched one animated movie from DC.
I will say DC animated definitely beats Marvel animated because Marvel animated for some reason always decides like, oh, it's a cartoon, it must be kid friendly. No.
If you watch the Marvel What If, that's the one exception.
Okay, Marvel What If is a little different.
That shit
A
was
little
awesome.
different.
I wish they would do more because they only scratched the surface, bro.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wish they would go into full fucking What If series, bro.
One of my favorite
Full,
comic
like,
books is
couple
What
seasons.
If the Punisher killed the Spider-Man? Such a good comic. I think I have
Oh,
2
shit.
copies of it too.
Okay, the animated Justice League, the Flashpoint Paradox. Please tell me that.
That one is great.
I see it right now.
I absolutely enjoyed Operation Flashpoint.
So I think this one right here, this one should have. I see Darkhold Batman, which is the one with guns.
Oh, when Thomas Wayne became Batman. That was such a good Batman.
With
He's
the
all
red eyes.
drunk all the time.
Yeah, there's 2 different types of Darkhold. Well, there's the Thomas Wayne and there's actual Darkhold Batman, which is just Bruce Wayne, but he's just like, basically the whole backstory to him is that instead of like cowering in fear when his parents got shot, he picked up the gun and fucking blew his brain off after his he blew up the burglar.
The robber, yeah.
And then that was it, bro. He like spiraled. He has a much darker costume, the red glowing eyes. And he also.
You should. I would love to see it.
Storyline right now?
What if Spider-Man had 8 legs? Actually, Juke, there is a storyline where
one.
Peter Parker injected himself with a serum to try to remove the Spider-Man. Well, he doesn't become a spider. He just grows 8 arms. He has a
Well,
total
there's
of 8
also-
arms.
there-
And
well, there's
then,
also one-
and
there's
then
one-
it
there's one
spawned a
that's
villain
one
called
that's Spider-Man.
Doppelganger, where Doppelganger was basically like the evil mutated Peter Parker, and one of the coolest villains Spider-Man had, in my opinion.
Let's talk about the actual coolest Spider-Man variant there is. The one that is literally just a bunch of spiders inside a suit.
Oh, yeah. Where he falls apart into a bunch of spiders or whatever. I wouldn't say it's the coolest, but...
It's like a heist mine. It's fucking sick.
Slade Wilson or Deathstroke is the most elite character in DC. Like you told right. Like the Teen Titans, Deathstroke was beast.
Oh yeah, regular Deathstroke was beast.
Okay, but let's keep it a buck real quickly. The Teen Titans Deathstroke gets his ass whooped by Terra.
That's true.
Terra was OP. Terra technically could be OP.
See, the problem with the Teen Titans... Go ahead.
I gotta tell you this. So, Terra, in one of the comics I just read, does become OP. So Slade, you know how he becomes the way he is. It's like a super soldier, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, Terra ends up fucking murdering Slade, walking into his fucking village. Back, they're technically allies by the Teen Titans, whatever. Whilst he's infiltrating, Robin's like, I'm sick and tired of being underling, I don't want to be known as Robin for the rest of my life. I'm having an identity crisis. And she goes, I agree. She fucking kills Slade, walks in, takes the serum, and then Slade's butler's like, well, what idiot, he's gonna be out. And then she just stands up and fucking launches him out of the fucking sky. And she changes her name from Terra to Gaia and completely takes over Earth, kills Superman by literally grabbing kryptonite from a different planet and making it rain on top of him. Like, she's fucking overpowered, but that's because she's like a super solid green serum. She does have the potential to be fucking insane, but she's very, very underwhelming as a character.
Well, see, and that's what my problem with DC has always been, is they do a really good job of always making the hero win. At least early DC. Obviously, they've kind of fixed that recently, but up until like 2010s, they were always doing that. And I was like, that's not, no, like...
I will say that's one of my favorite, watching Superman just get fucking demolished by like millions of times.
For his pants, that's a good one.
Injustice one right now, what ends up happening right now in the Injustice series that I'm watching right now, is that Superman has been captured after the fight and everything. Bizarro Superman was already created and killed. All that shit already happened. The Dark Cold Batman is now inside the world, working for Ra's al Ghul. And Superman is being held at one of the Supermax prisons, and they just have Adam shrunk down with a bunch of kryptonite stationed around his brain, so if he ever tries to do anything, he's stabbed a million times. Fucking.
With all the minions, I mean, so this is what you do, is just, you basically just focus on the Necromancer, right? Because yes, it can get pretty chaotic, but just focus on the Necromancer. And that's about it. Like, the minions are going to do what the minions are going to do. I can't control them. I can't even tell them where to go. So if you just, like, as a player, I just learned to, like, completely ignore them in a sense. And it's like, okay. Like, you just have to focus on the Necromancer. That's the best way to describe it.
The thing I've been watching, like, one of the coolest things that happens is that, so Superman ends up meeting up with Sinestro, and then Sinestro gives him a fucking yellow ring, and he ends up murdering people, like, in front of millions of people on television, and that powers him up, and he's, like,
I don't want to do that anymore.
At people. He's literally walking at people that are launching fucking kryptonite fucking bullets at him, and he just walks right through it because of the yellow ring. It's fucking nuts. He's basically impervious, and then fucking, Wonder Woman ends up waking up, and then it's like, what the fuck are you doing, Clark? And he's just like, oh, sorry. It's so funny, bro.
Eat the dead, blow up the dead, have the dead suck all the enemies into them, and then blow up the dead. I love it. And then there's Ultraman, who just eats kryptonite for, like, it's candy.
I really like, what is it, Wildcat? Blowing up is kind of like Batman, same build, similar mask, but like instead of going all around his mouth, it's just like it cuts off at his nose. He's like a really big staple in a lot of the comics, actually. It's kind of weird.
and he's just like, he's kind of like Deadpool in the sense where he just wants to go beat up people. Literally, like, in the comic that I'm watching right now, his first introduction, he's like, I'm gonna go kick his ass. Is that okay with you? And we're like, yeah, I don't care. And then he gets shot in the head and shot in the jaw by Dark Old Batman. Very unfortunate. The ass fucking marine, bro.
Best Batman, in my opinion, was Azrael as Batman.
I don't know which one.
What do you mean, which
There's
one?
different instances. There's an instance where Azrael ends up taking over. Like, so he beats Batman. Batman tries to take back Gotham because Azrael is literally like killing people and like closing off the rest of the world from Gotham. And then like Batman ends up losing. He gets a fucking blade through his back, and then Azrael ends up fucking keeping him locked up. His name is like, isn't Azrael's name Jean Paul or something like that?
Yeah.
Jean Paul ends up locking up Batman, and it's just like a fucking floating head. And then like he rules over for 30 years. He starts abusing Bane's juice, and then like he ends up getting killed by Bane's son. It's like this weird thing.
Oh yeah, no, the one I was thinking of, I think it was after Bane broke Bruce's back.
Where he
it's the one. Basically, but it's the one where Azrael has a chain gun on his fucking arm, and his arm or his suit is made out of fucking like metal, and he just like murders all the villains. It's so good.
There's just a couple versions of Azrael. He's just a whining bitch, like most of the time. Every comic like that I've seen with him in so far, he's just a whining bitch who has like daddy issues. He can't live up to his fucking the Ring of Fire, fucking whatever it is, the holy fire shit. So like he ends up getting like
one
of the original Azraels. Like he's not just the only Azrael. It's a mantle part of the
right. Yeah.
He has like an Azrael that's like in his head talking to him, and it's basically just him. Like this other Azrael bringing him down, calling him pathetic, and he's like, "No, I'm not. I'm better. I'm the only Batman. I'm the best Batman." I'm just like, oh, shut the fuck up, dude. You're such a whiny bitch.
Yeah.
He's such a little weenie.
I'm ready to get off superheroes. The next, like, there's a couple studios doing like live action avatars soon.
Yeah.
And like the revamping an animated series this
year
for next year.
Oh, I heard about the revamp, but hopefully they don't fucking butcher it, man.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be like late 20s, early 30s, like Avatar, like original Avatar, like Aang's group.
I hope so, man.
No, it's already
Korra shit. That
Korra was good.
Shit was no.
Yeah, it was hella good.
I couldn't get into it, bro. It was just so boring.
I didn't like Avatar at all, so this conversation is lost on me. Nah, that shit was boring as fuck. I watched like the first half of the series and I just couldn't get into it.
I watched the entire thing like 5 different times, so if they actually do it justice, I'm so down for it.
Oh, what do you mean? M. Night Shyamalan did the best job ever. What are you talking about?
I remember watching it as a kid, and even as a kid, I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
This is the same thing with the Dragon Ball movie. I was just like...
Dude, it was so bad. It's like super low quality. You're watching, you're like, fuck, bro. Like, dude.
I'd rather stab myself in the dick than watch those movies. I don't even, honestly, live action movie, like cartoon or animated movies, shows that get turned live action, just, they're not good. Disney can't fucking do it right. They haven't been able to do any live action anime movie right. I don't care. Like that whole section of media is lost on me, and it'll never, I don't think it'll ever get good.
I'm gonna be honest, Disney, the reason why they're doing so poorly
is because they're fucking retarded.
No, instead of making original content around like a person of color or like something original, or even
Shamalama Ding Dong, yeah.
or like having like an actual like Prince of the Frog, or like they want to race swap or do all this other shit and make it grow, or just anything like that, instead of just making a Disney movie. They're trying to do all these hidden fucking things on the outside.
No, and see, the problem is if you're going to make like the Little Mermaid, okay, I didn't give a fuck about the whole like Little Mermaid's black. I don't care about that. But every single movie, even Mulan, they fucking couldn't get the story right. Just get the fucking story right. I don't give a fuck who plays what. Just get the story right. And they couldn't do it at all. But then the movies they don't care about, like, I don't know, Maleficent and or fuck, what's her name? Cruella DeVille. Those movies were fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that the biggest issue with Disney right now is that...
Well, it's Disney. I fucking hate Disney.
They're just trying to be woke and, like, do all this weird shit. Like, let's talk about the fucking... Like,
the what?
They could have done She-Hulk series. They could have done so well with I couldn't even watch an episode. They tried to make it some weird fucking...
I still need to watch it, but...
Within the first couple episodes, they're trying to teach each other how to twerk and shit. It's just weird.
It's not...
It's fucking weird.
It's so dumb.
It's not She-Hulk, bro. Like,
well, it's not even... Yeah.
People are like, oh, you never read the comics. She was like super, feminist and woke. I was like,
she was super feminist and stuff like that, but it was like, right, it was like, what would you call that, like second wave feminism? And she was a bodybuilder, not a fucking whatever the fuck they did with the show.
The reason why she was a feminist is because back when she was made, women were being they were still being fucking put down. It
was like right after, I think She-Hulk's first appearance was right after the what's it? Fuck. I can't remember what it was called. She-Hulk first appearance. I'm already doing it. I'm already there.
I said the 80s. I said the 80s.
Yep, 1980. Yeah, wasn't it like right after the whole fucking like free the titty movement, whatever the fuck that 70s movement was?
Yeah, free the nipple.
Yeah, it was like right after that. Represent all the people around the world. I feel like I'm the only one talking. I know I spam chat, but hardly shows that. No, you're fine. Pierce, you got to realize I'm multi-streaming, so I can see chat from Kick and YouTube. You might not be able to, but first of all, it helps a lot. So please keep chatting. And I will try to do a better job of like Fire Gremlin on Kick says the whole point of Destiny, I thought, was to represent all the people around the world, which that's probably what Walt wanted, but nowadays they don't care about what Walt wanted.
Look at fucking Small World at Disneyland, bro. Like the whole goal of Disney was to unite people, but it just seems like
correct.
The only issue I have is that they're taking shit like The Little Mermaid and all these other things, and instead of making
something new.
No, listen, it's disingenuous to black people. It's disingenuous to anybody of with any ethnicity. It's literally disingenuous as fuck. Instead of making them something that they can, relate to, or like they just try to fucking swap something else.
I agree with that.
It doesn't work.
I agree with that.
Because you have to have culture behind the character.
Right.
You can't just be black with white
and here's my point. Here's my point to it. Steel, which is the very first black Superman that I can recall. Black Panther. If they were to change them to any other culture, I'd be fucking pissed.
Yeah, okay, let's have the next Black Panther is gonna be Christian Bale. Let's see how people
No! Oh god. But I'm just saying, like, it's...
No, like, that's exactly what I mean. Like,
why I see none on Gremlin. Yeah, it's because he's over on Kick. Whitewashing. Yeah, the whole wash. Like, dude, just don't change. Here's another good example. I won't watch the new Witcher seasons on Netflix because they aren't using the same actor that played The Witcher because they're changing the storyline from the original content. Okay? So don't fucking care. It's all the same to me.
I feel like my biggest gripe right now, you know, is like
His media sucks.
I just really feel like just disappointed because like
I'm always disappointed.
No, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Like why would you like if I was, let's say like one of my favorite characters growing was Black Panther and then they switched it to a white person, okay?
Right.
And then they try to run with that. I would be super disappointed.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have to be my race. It doesn't make me relate to him anymore. He was a bad, you know, it's about the culture behind the character. You can't just switch a fucking race.
Right.
The Little Mermaid. It's a fucking redhead, bro. Like, you could read the books. Like,
is this where the cool kids hang? Hey, what's up, Pierce?
There's just so much shit. Like, or like, what was another one that? Oh,
here's a good example. If they were to,
on Netflix.
oh Jesus
like,
Christ!
Why the fuck are we switching Cleopatra to a black woman when she is
Egyptian?
She's Greek. She's Greek.
Yeah.
She's fucking Greek, bro. Dude, you do know that Egypt fucking sued Netflix, right? Like,
yeah,
why are we
and they should have. They should have.
It's not even. I'm gonna be honest. It's not even really whitewashing or blackwashing. It's culture washing. It's awful. It's horrible.
Okay, that's a good.
Erasing shit.
Yeah, that would be like if they were. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this real quickly. When people say like blackwashing or whitewashing, it's almost as if there's a racist undertone to it. It's deeper than that. It's literally culture washing. You're getting rid of culture, like pieces of culture. You wouldn't switch, like, we wouldn't have a live action Princess and the Frog and make it a bunch of white people. That doesn't make sense. They're New Orleans and they're black people. Like that's the whole point of the fucking, you know, like.
Yes, I do know.
It's so confusing.
And I agree.
And all these people are like when the Little Mermaid was announced, there was a black woman, all this shit, and all these, but now my child can really connect with the characters. Like, why does the race matter on if it can connect or not?
And that's what my point was going to be. If they made a fucking Michael Jordan movie and they made him any other color besides Michael Jordan, I would be fucking furious, because you know who I looked up to the most out of all the athletes at the time? Michael fucking Jordan. And it wasn't because he was black. It wasn't because he was tall. It's because he was the best at what he did.
No,
and that's why I looked up to him.
As long as Disney and these other, like, people keep producing movies that are like this, there will always be racism and there will always be a divide. 100%. Because, like, it's much deeper than that. I look up to... I don't look at somebody and go, oh, I can't look up to that person. He's black. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's so fucking ignorant.
Stupid. It's just so stupid. And like, all these people are posting TikToks like, my baby could finally relate. It's like...
That's just... They're just trying to... They're just trying to get clicks out of that. They're just trying to get clicks out of that.
No, and like, the biggest thing is, like, if I was a black person, it was like, let's say I was super underrepresented in movies, I wouldn't want, like, a cult classic like Little Mermaid to be remade as a black person. I want my own, you know, my own thing with my own culture behind it. You know, like this, like... I
agree with that.
Like, when's the Jewish movie coming out, man? Like, let's make... You know what? The next Black Panther is a Jew. No one can stop this. It's a roller coaster you guys gotta strap in for. I'm ready.
It's a roller coaster. Cultural appropriation. Well, see, and that's the thing. We gotta remember. I'm not disappointed that you and Deli are using brain cells in this conversation. I love you, Mom. Here's the thing. This is all, like, American culture, essentially. So, like...
Is she on YouTube right now?
Yeah, she is. I've been attacked by someone, AA, when I had dreads back then. I gave her an earful on culture. Oh my god, that whole argument pisses me off too. Who fucking cares it's hair? Like, Nords had braided hair. They had dreadlocks. Like, oh my fucking god. That whole, you can't wear that because of your skin color. I will fuck someone in the ass. I swear to god, I will fuck them in the ass. That is such dog shit.
I gotta say this. One of my favorite arguments that I've seen of this was this one guy dressed up in like traditional like Spanish clothing, you know, poncho with the sombrero, all that, with a little fake mustache and everything. He walked into a college and people start screaming, "Oh, cultural appropriation!"
he walked to the downtown where they were doing like a Mexican parade thing. And
Oh yeah, I
you
seen
look
that.
so
And they
good.
were like, "Yo, what's up?" And they were just like partying with it. Yeah, that's how it
It
is.
makes me laugh because like
That's how it is.
Now this is something that I go through a lot as someone with autism. People tell me that I can't use the word retard. Or like someone will say you can't say certain things, you can't do that. It's like 9 times out of 10, they're not black, they're not Mexican, they're white people or they're non-disabled people trying to.
Siege is not crossplay, Peyton.
It's so weird and backwards. Like
It's
if that's not your culture, then you can't say anything on it. If you're not
Right,
autistic,
and-
then you can't say that. If you know, like it's just like it's a trickle down. I don't want someone who is fully able-bodied, not autistic at all, saying you can't use the word retard. Like why? Tell me why I cannot, as a autistic person, use a word that's supposed to affect me.
right. Well, here's the thing. First of all, and this is just an absolute rule that people need to fucking realize. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Ultimately, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Pierce can say whatever the fuck she wants. Fire Gremlin can say whatever the fuck he wants. Peyton can say whatever the fuck she wants. Nobody can control what people say or even what people do. Because if we could, then we wouldn't have rapists and pedophiles and murderers and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah,
so
but
that
the
whole
thing
you can't do that thing, they need to throw that shit right out the window. Sorry. That's fucking dumb. Second of all, people need to stop taking what other people say or do and divide it to the most offensive denominator possible, because here's the thing. What do you call the stuff in fire extinguishers that put out fires? Fire retardant. There's multiple meanings to the word. Stop being so fucking ignorant.
Well, that's a whole nother conversation of people changing the definition of words. Like,
Oh.
to be honest,
It's fucking insane.
No,
3
I
times
don't know,
what?
like, my
What
biggest-
message? Pierce. Both people have technical color. Yeah, I didn't see anything either. Try it again. Maybe there was a glitch. Kick is a little more open-minded than Twitch, though. It's this generation. It's just getting worse. Oh, this generation's gonna kill itself. I absolutely
I'm part
think.
of that generation. I'm trying
I
to stay, man.
absolutely think that this generation, not my children's generation, but this generation that's like becoming adults at this point, they're all gonna commit mass suicide. I swear to God. They're just gonna be so frustrated with life at around 26 because the world isn't fucking fair,
Hey, man,
and it will
don't say
fuck you
that.
in every set. Dude, I'm telling you,
That's
they're
only
all
three
gonna
years for
fucking.
me, bro.
They're all gonna fucking do it. You're gonna see it, and you're just gonna be like, "Wow, I'm glad I'm not that insane."
No, but
I said I would start a fight with you with your reaction towards fucking pierced.
no, but my biggest issue is when people try to gatekeep words or just do anything like that. It just like
It's fucking-
when
it's
someone
so-
says,
when someone-
when someone says cultural appropriation or someone says anything like that, it makes them look racist and it
Yes.
also makes them look ableist. Because like when somebody says I can't use words or do other things like that, the
Don't
way
drink
that
the
they-
Kool-Aid.
the way that it makes me think is like when people like are like, don't say that word. It's really offensive towards people that are disabled or people that are slow in the head. It's like, do you not realize how ableist that makes you sound?
Okay,
You're
yes.
speaking up for
So
a
here's-
different group of people like you're not a part of. At all.
Here's the
You're
thing,
speaking up
it's
for them
that
because
white-
They can't do it themselves.
Right. It's that
savior
whole
complex.
white savior complex. Yes,
Yeah,
and
I
I
know,
I
I see
agree
all
with
the
that.
time.
But
It's
here's the
fucking
thing.
stupid.
If someone, like, let's say Pierce was like, hey, I didn't like you using this word, I wouldn't use the word around him because I respect her. Or if you were like, bro, I really don't like you saying retard earlier, please don't say it, I would do it out of respect for you. Some random motherfucker comes up to me and tries to tell me anything, I'm just gonna pop him in the lip and be like, okay, what else are you gonna say to me? And they're gonna walk away crying and probably trying to call a lawyer, and then I'll just say they like spat on me and it was assault. But anyways, yeah, it's just it's so fucking insane. It's so fucking insane. But they're just as disrespectful to other people. That's the thing they don't realize. They're just using a moral, quote unquote, moral high ground, and without actually fucking being moralistically on a higher ground. Like, they want to be Obi-Wan, but they still happen to be Anakin. That's all I'm saying.
But usually the reason why people feel like they need to be on that moral high ground is because they're shitty humans. They have something that they've done and they're just shitty as people.
Yeah, they're just shitty ass people. That's what it is.
They're shitty people. And it's just crazy. I don't know. I feel more offended, like, that someone is trying to be like, don't say, like, so here's the thing. If someone is going after someone that has Down syndrome and calling them a retard,
I would beat the fuck out of them. I would beat the fuck out of them.
You know what's even more not okay in my opinion?
Telling that person what words they can or can't say.
No,
dead ass.
It's more worse. It's even more worse because it's like, you think that these people cannot stick up for themselves because they have a disability? You think I can't stick up for myself because I have autism? You think? So
No,
you
are correct.
To be my savior. It's even worse. I have a feel like the way that I feel. If somebody just walked up to me and called me retard, I'd be less offended than if somebody walked up and was like, "Don't worry, I'll make sure nobody says that to you." Like, do I need your protection? Do I look like I'm like some sniffling little piece of shit in the corner? It's just so offensive. Like, it's so much worse in my opinion. When somebody it's just like when people like attack fucking Ricky Berwick, bro.
Oh my god, that shit makes me laugh. I'm like, dude, so dude can't even walk, and they're like, oh, fucking ableist with the retard station shirt. Bro can hardly fucking move his legs an inch, and they're sitting there telling him like, oh, come on.
Calling him ableist, it's just like, it's so tone deaf. It's like, do you not see the irony? Stupid. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, those people are more retarded than I am, and that's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
And someone using the word midget? I mean, that's okay. I can understand that. I don't like people saying how, like, commenting on how tall I am that I don't know. It's weird. No, that's fine. I mean, I was gonna bring up the whole comedian, I forgot his name, who, like, loves being called dwarf and stuff, but sorry.
You don't need a deafen. I'm not screaming.
Oh, I know. I just didn't want to rudely interrupt you. I just wanted to address the message as it came.
I was done talking anymore.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking anyway. No, but I don't know. It's just like, I just hate when people try to white knight, man. Like, it's just so cringe. Like,
people are just cringe. Like, that's ultimately.
Some frustration out. Obviously, you have some fucking issues. Go see it.
Yeah. Ultimately, society is just fucking stupid as fuck. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, Metal. Do you know how many times I've almost made like an unconnected alt account Twitter just so I can go fucking bash people on Twitter just because of their stupid opinions? Like,
you know how many times I've been like, you know what? Maybe a cancel is worth it. Like,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm just like, I just want to make this person. I want to push some people. I just want to push so close to where I'm the only person that can be like, no, it's not worth it. Like, don't do it. And you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
It's just like, because they make me so angry.
Where they just like say the dumbest fucking things on Twitter.
Oh
like
my
just
God.
some outlandish fucking things that I'm just like.
And by the way, this is towards both sides. If anybody in chat's confused about where I'm saying all extreme sides of any conversation spectrum, if you're acting like a fucking psychopath, it's gonna take a lot for me to not just chew your ass out.
I'm not streaming right now, and I only see one of my viewers. I don't fall on the political spectrum anymore. I used
You
to
don't
be
what?
Conservative. I don't fall on the political spectrum anymore.
Nope. I
to
fucking
be
hate.
conservative.
Nope.
I used to be a hella conservative, and then I realized that they're all fucking.
It's all one party. It's all one fucking party.
It's a game to separate us, and I just don't want to play it anymore.
Yep.
I
Nope.
just don't.
It's all one fucking party. They just want us to fight so that they can fucking do whatever they want. I don't fucking nope. I'm not about it.
Did you see some of the shit that's been happening, bro? Like,
dude, I'm not about it. I'm not about it at all.
Right under our noses, bro. They're fucking pulling down their pants, smacking us around with their little meters, and there's nothing.
Oh, but you did, Deli, you did hear that everybody's allowed to have cocaine now, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, everybody's allowed to have cocaine. If it's allowed in the White House, it's allowed in our pockets. That's all I'm saying.
No, dude, that was cheese, bro. That was cheese.
Oh, Parmesan. Oh, you're right. My bad. I got way too excited for cocaine. You gave up with Kick. Kick can be annoying. Like, I like Kick a lot as a platform, but they need to work a lot on their app and some other, like, quality of life things. I will 100% admit it. I'll say it to the fucking founders themselves. Like, they got some work to do, for sure. What were you saying, Deli? In spot, swear. Bro, you know what? I don't care. Cocaine was in the White House. That means everybody's allowed to have cocaine now. Because if it's allowed in the White House, then it's allowed anywhere else. Sorry, they don't like that rule. Then fucking do something about it.
So people don't realize, because they could literally be like, oh yeah, you know, anybody could have brought that in. Yeah. Anybody's been to the White House, you're not even allowed to bring fucking shit in, man. You can't.
No, I know.
The only two people that could get cocaine in and out of the White House is Hunter Biden and Joe Biden.
No. Bet. If I ever get access to the White House, I'm putting cocaine in a baggie and shoving it out.
Without shoving it up your ass.
I'm so glad you knew exactly where I was going with that.
Dude, the pussy quality goes hard. Anyway, the only people that could get it in with relative ease without stretching their little.
Nah, you're good, Pierced.
Is Hunter Biden, bro, and that's just fucking nuts. Because guess
Or
what?
it was Joe Biden.
Honestly,
I don't know.
The way that he acts, I would not be shocked.
Bruh. If I'm, how old is he? 1,000 years old, I think. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Vampire with dementia.
My bad. I forgot that Joe Biden was the original Nosferatu. Okay. If I was the original Nosferatu, I'd be fucking doing cocaine all the time. Like, who fucking cares? I'm the president. What are they gonna say?
Nah, did you see all the pictures there with Hunter, bro? Oh my god, bro. There's literally
Dude.
a picture of him just chilling with a crack pipe on his fucking.
He's a fucking party boy. Like, I don't care. Let him, honestly, in my opinion, let him do whatever the fuck he wants. What does he do? What does he affect? What does he actually affect?
There's a couple things, but I will not be getting on in on that for the on stream, because it's dark and deep. I've already done the deep dive. There's a lot.
Okay.
Sit down and talk about that.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, in the thing, I can never die does a fat line. Yeah, exactly.
Flair.
Ric Flair. Anyways, what does he do? He does nothing. It's grasping at straws. It's like the whole left side fucking going on and on about Trump. Trump's not the president anymore. He has no power in the political sphere. Fuck off! Like, stop talking about him.
The one thing I will say, just probing lightly for an opinion. I don't want to like a full tangent. What is your thoughts on?
Bro, me not give a full tangent?
No. What's your thoughts on the Kennedy that's gonna be running for 2024?
What is it, Robert Kennedy Jr. or whatever?
I will literally come out in front of my own viewer and say that's who I'm gonna be voting for, bro. I have not seen one bad thing about that man. I'm not.
I don't know. I haven't looked into him enough.
Do a deep dive, bro. He's quite literally the most anti-government candidate I've ever fucking seen, bro. I love it.
And it irritates me. He's irrelevant. Throw that shit away. Bro, I see the fuck Biden or let's go Brandon flags. Okay, I live in a pretty conservative state, so like I expect it.
That's an understatement.
But it's not really an understatement because like 50% of the people here are LGBT. They just don't like advertise it very much. Anyways, moving on. Just like get over it. That's my thing. Like, I'm sorry, but all the like super like Trumpy people, like he fucked you over too. How did he fuck you over? He's not doing anything anymore. That's how. You wanted him to like be Jesus Christ, and yet he's not. He's not doing anything.
If we're completely honest, we haven't even had a good president in a very long time.
No, we haven't. I feel like we haven't had And I know that this is the new thing to bash, but I feel like we haven't had a good president since fucking Abraham Lincoln. Yes, I know there's people that'll be like, he was terrible. He was a piece of shit. I'm sorry, but he was a great president. We haven't really had one, in my opinion, that really stuck their neck out for the people like Lincoln did. Hey, what's up, Wakeful? Politics annoy me? No, see, here's the thing. This is a thing that we need to kind of like fight back on and win back. Politics itself isn't annoying. Why? Because politics is how do we make our state, city, whatever, better. It's not that. It's the people playing politics for personal gain annoy the fuck out of me. Because politics is about the people. It should never in a million years be about personal gain. If you want to personally gain as a politician, you should instantly be kicked out of politics, and everybody should mock you and make you feel like you have a tiny penis.
The biggest thing, I don't give a fuck about politics anymore
because it's not about politics. It's about power grabs.
Because the aliens are coming anyway and we're all doomed. So.
Yeah, right, bro.
Bro, have you been keeping up with that?
Bro,
shit?
Edward Snowden even said there's no evidence that the actual aliens stuff's going on.
Japan just dropped, bro?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
They dropped everything. Literally, Japan basically fucking twisted the US nipple and said, your turn, pussy, and dropped everything they had on UFOs.
I don't know. It's just like ghosts. If the White House came out and said, ghosts are real, we have evidence, I still wouldn't believe it because I haven't seen enough evidence that's real to make it real.
We still have yet to sit down tonight. We still have yet to show you all the shit that I have found, bro. Because, like, if I sat down with you and I actually showed you all this shit...
You can't say that because I deep dive Reddit a lot, much to my demise, but I do, and
yeah, but some of the shit I found I didn't even rough, and you can ask Trisha. I've sent her some things, and she was like,
it's probably
what?
stuff I've already found, though. That's my point. I found a lot of stuff, too, and then end up finding... Alright. I'm just warning you, don't be surprised if I go, oh, I already saw that, and it's already been debunked because of these reasons. Just warning you, that's all. Biggest pee-pee and who can have... I have the biggest pee-pee, but I don't make the biggest mess because I know how to clean up after myself. Yeah, I'm politically unbiased. Yeah, exactly. Sponsored president comes into election. The supreme sponsor. How about this? If they're gonna supremely sponsor anybody, hi, I'm Metal, sponsor me and I'll suck all the dick for $1 million a month. That's my price. $1 million a month, and I'll push anybody. I don't care. It could be fucking Putin. That was a weird mission. Give a potion to a thirsty person. Okay. Want a sword fight, bro? The shing shing with the swing swing.
Our well was taken.
Skip, I don't care. I don't care. I'll fight your stream, Pierce. Bro, me and Pierce are gonna cross streams, and then we're gonna suck the fucking gatekeeper and the keymaster into oblivion. You go, Metal. Yeah, that exactly. My wife would be like, yo, $1 million a month? You're gay now. Go suck all the pee-pee. Like, dead ass. Like, yes, dear. Oh, $1 million a month? Fuck. That would be really hard to say no to. That's all I'm saying. A dog fighting a water? Just... Oh shit. I'm just saying, everyone's got their price. $1 million a month is mine, okay? Oh, dead ass. $1 million a month? She would beat me within an inch of my life if I said no to that.
Dude, just $1 million in like 10 years, bruh.
Nah, $1 million a month. That's my I can make $1 million in 10 years by myself.
Dude, just to suck some dick.
Suck some dick? I will $1 million a
This
month.
is my price. Ready?
$2.
$5. $5 a year. I'll suck
$5 Hey guys, I just subscribed to the new Dolly subscription. $5 a month.
That's where I show up with my briefcase of tools and toys. And
Just opens the briefcase, blocks the camera view, closes the briefcase and leaves. Oh my god. Bring it on, Daddy-O, right? That's what I'm saying. $5 a month. Get that got going, bro. That's all I'm saying. Find. Where am I? I don't understand this mission. What am I supposed to be like looking for? Anita. Amanda hug and kiss. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to use my ult. Son of a bitch. Pocket money this year? Please give me PP. Pocket money for PP?
Go check my recent TikTok, Metal. It came out really good. It actually looks like really high quality.
I will when I'm not trying to fucking do missions, bro.
It's hitting a high spot. It's picking up traction. I think some actually does pretty good.
Nice. My last TikTok I posted, TikTok literally sent me a message saying, "Don't ever post on our site again, or you will be banned forever." So that's why I haven't posted on there.
Yeah.
They threatened me. Yeah. They're like, "That shit was so whack."
They want to beat your ass.
Yeah. Literally, death threats from TikTok over.
Did you try just like doing better, like shooting back? I don't know, man. Like,
I asked if they wanted the gok, and they were like, "No, you use too much teeth." And I was like, "Oh, my bad." So.
the fuck was given a rake job, dude? Like, come on.
I mean, some people are into that, you know?
I prefer my wiener not to look like a busted, you know, a busted hot dog that's been left in the microwave for too long, you know?
You mean you don't want your Peter to look like somebody whipped it with a fork?
Yeah, no. I really don't want my wiener to be, you know, like, the first thing I thought about when you said fork, I just thought of, like them cultivating land, bro, you know?
Oh my fucking
they're
God.
just like, they're planting some seeds, bro, they're digging shit up, like, they're just, like, scraping across, doing the, like, the layers across
You
the
mean,
land,
you know what your penis, you know what your penis to look like? The scene in Spaceballs when they're using the combs?
Yeah, I don't want to be, I don't want my shit looking like farmland, bro. It's not prime real estate. Like, come on.
Oh my fucking God. Man, we ain't found shit.
I'm doing the fucking.
Oh fuck, the Afro pig, that shit. Oh, I love that. I love that movie. Anything Mel Brooks touches. Oh, I can't wait for the new History of the World movie. That shit looks so fucking funny.
Have you started watching Vinland Saga?
Wait, I need to find the Joe Rogan clip talking about Weinstein. Claims he's a feminist because he wants to kill Weinstein or anyone for doing what he did. But if there was a woman version of Weinstein, he wouldn't care if his son was an actor. That's kind of fucked up. I'm sorry. Men don't need to be raped either. And yes, I count what Weinstein did as that. Yeah, you want to be Batman? You'll eat that puss. That's no, I'm sorry. That's fucked up. But that shit. I could just imagine Deli looking down. Man, we ain't found shit.
The wilderness.
Spaceballs, the fucked up wiener. Oh fuck. Oh, it's aging me. That whole bit is aging me right now.
Where does your dick end and your butthole begin? What the fuck am I looking at?
That's the thing.
Yeah, let's go. My taint's already been cultivated, pussy.
It's surrounded by assholes.
I made a sounding joke.
Nips get censored like men should be able to show shaft as long as no headshot. Yeah, no, isn't that weird? Like, I'm sorry, but like, if men are allowed to show nips, women are allowed to show nips. That's just my personal opinion. It makes no sense. Why? Or it's like breastfeeding. When people get all weirded out about breastfeeding, I'm like, what? I don't understand. Why do you care if somebody's like feeding their child, you fucking weirdo?
No, the biggest thing, like, I don't. So this is like a kind of like a misconception, in my opinion. I don't think anybody cares if you're breastfeeding. It's when like people sit there and post it for clout or do like other weird shit. You know, like.
Do what?
The problem, yeah. This is the issue. So like.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said, I don't think the issue is like people breastfeeding in public. I think the issue is people posting clips like of them breastfeeding in public for clout and doing other things.
No, people will literally go up to people breastfeeding their kids. I've seen it. And be all like, oh, you need to cover up. It's like, bitch. First of all, why are you looking? It's like when people walk over to me and they're like, oh, I can see your boxers. Pull up your pants. Why are you looking at my ass? That's my first question, always. Why are you looking at my ass?
We always know. Nick has his hands hanging a little low, so he's always ready to thug shake.
Well, yeah, because I gotta get my thug shake on, but...
No, the only issue I have, I don't have...
Super soak my kid's face, but it's like, it's so weird, like, it's not like it's a sexual act. If I can understand if, like, oh yeah, the mom was sucking on her own nipple first seductively. I thought that was kind of weird and gross. Like, okay, that makes sense. But, like, it's just feeding an infant. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, but my biggest, yeah. Like, I don't understand people that are getting mad about that. My biggest thing is when the person breastfeeding makes it a way bigger deal than it has to be. Like, if you just, like, pull up, breastfeed, leave, you're good, you know, like, or whatever. That's
pull up, just in a fucking Hummer. Just, I'm breastfeeding, motherfuckers. Like, all right.
It's a drive-by breastfeeding. Man.
A drive-by breastfeeding. Oh my god.
No, but like if you're just chilling, you breastfeed, you know, like, and then that's it. That's fine. But I have an issue when they're like. Either clout
to be fair,
a bigger deal about it.
To be fair, Pierce, it's a lot of the time it's older people that sexualize it. You get like that weird 50-year-old man like, oh, she pulled out her titty, and it's just like, bro, what? You see the baby, right? It's obvious what she's doing. Come on. Come on. So I'm extremely observant. Yeah. Dude that comes out there in his fucking whitey tighties, get off my lawn, I need my newspaper, and he's pissed off about some titties. Like, okay, bro, fucking relax. We're not allowed to bitch about your whitey tighties at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. You ain't allowed to bitch about some kid getting nourishment, okay? That's the rule.
I'm gonna be honest, like, when people are like, well, then you're, you know, like, because, like, the biggest, like, thing I have is, like, let's say you're breastfeeding, and then you just, like, if you just
walk around with your titties out. You know, that's a little weird. You know, that's a little strange. And people
No,
are like, well,
bro, people walk around. Hold on, people walk around without bras.
Oh my god, that's different. That's so much different, bro. Like if you like. If I had boobs, bro, I wouldn't wear bras. I'm gonna be honest, bro. That sounds awful, bro. The shit I hear, like, no thanks. But
no, if I had boobs, I would be showing them to everybody. Let's be honest. Like,
the thing is, yeah, no, definitely. You call me up and be like, "Yo, Kelly, come over."
you're like, bro, look at this trick I just figured out, and like figure out how to like windmill them.
Yeah, well, like the biggest thing I would say is like, if people like when I say that, people are like, well, then you should be able to walk around with a shirt without a shirt. I was like, I don't. I think it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't either.
Half naked. Like I just find that shit's like super uncomfortable. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't walk around in public with no shirt on, no pants on. Like I'd like being clothed. You know, like it's just weird that you want to walk around fucking naked. Like that sounds like you want to be looked at. You know, like if you're gonna, you know, walk around without a shirt or without.
Wait.
Like even this goes for guys too. If you're
Watch
gonna
the
walk around without a
TikTok.
shirt,
Woman got bitched out by another mom because the 13-year-old had a bathing suit on and her 4-year-old son was looking at the daughter. Don't be mad if my son rapes your daughter when he gets older. Oh, I would beat the brakes off that mom. I would beat the brakes. And then make up a story on why it was legal. I would beat the brakes off that bitch. Not even lying. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, Deli. I had to read that out loud because that was so insane.
My biggest thing is like, there's a time and a place to be dressed
For everything.
differently.
Yeah.
Know? Like, I wouldn't walk around downtown without a shirt on. That's just kind of weird. That's strange to me. If
I straight
buy
walk around with no
shit,
boulder holder? No
never
way!
had a boulder holder?
That's fucking funny. I've never heard that
Like,
before. That's
see,
funny as hell.
The biggest thing is like, if you walk around with no bra on, I say more power to it. It's actually better. Wait, listen. It's actually better to not have a bra on. There's actually plenty of studies that show that wearing a bra will actually lead to saggy titties. In the future, it'll lead to back problems. And amongst other things.
Yep.
Freeing the
Agreed.
bra, like, getting rid of the bra is just so much better.
Freeing the bra? You mean freeing the titty?
It's so much better for the circulation at your
Yep.
breast. So I have no issue with that. The only issue I have is like there's a time and a place to wear certain things. You wouldn't show up to, you know, like you wouldn't show up to like some I don't know. Like it's just weird. Like it's
No,
not,
I agree.
I'm
I
not
100%
looking at them,
agree.
like, if someone's walking around with their tits out, I'm not looking at them like, oh, look at them fucking titties. It's just like, oh, you're kind of weird, like walking around with your titties out. That's just kind of
No,
weird.
I mean,
Guy, girl, doesn't
I
matter.
see
It's
I see titty, it's like, oh look, a titty. Like that's how it should be. It'd just be like, oh look, titties.
Yeah,
Like,
I
okay,
don't
whatever.
sit there,
Like
but then
I don't look at dudes with their shirt off like, I'm gonna bite them nipples.
I'm
Like
not an overly sexual person.
and neither am
I'm
I.
very
I really am
sexual
not.
In general, I don't really like. It's not a focus of my fucking mental. But like when people are like, "Oh, it's because you get turned on by titties," you're like, no.
I mean, yes, but
The only, when they're.
But I know how to-
Partners.
I was gonna say, but the difference is it's called self-control. I know that's
If you're
a
looking at a tit, a random ass tit, a chick walks by you on the street with their tit out, and you look at it and you go, wow, that's a nice tit. You're like,
over
and
the
you're
shoulder
sitting there getting
boulder
fucking-
holder.
You're over you're getting kind of fucking hard. It's like, you're just a weirdo for that. When dude, you know, we grew up in fucking LA, bro. Seeing people walk around without shirts on,
Dude,
and titties hanging out is a fucking.
I have been flashed so many times in Hollywood. It's not even
And
funny.
the biggest thing that you don't sit there, you don't sit there like, oh yeah, fucking do that again. You know, you're like, that's kind of strange.
It's like, oh, well,
You're
I saw titties again today.
Yeah, it's just like people that sit there and be like, no, they're just horny men. It's like, no, I don't want to walk outside and get flashed by titties and vagine the moment, you know, I walk outside. And that's not on my fucking, you know, bingo card for the week, you know, titties.
Bingo card.
No, I just want to go and do
Spits
my
nip hair out. Oh, gets stuck in your teeth and shit. Ugh.
It's just like the like.
Yeah, exactly, Pierce. That's the thing. It's like, you know, some people just don't have self-control. That's the problem. And that goes for both sides of the coin. There's, you know, dudes and even females that don't have self-control about other people's bodies. And then there's some people who don't have self-control about their own bodies. And it's just... No, it's self-control. It's self-control, 100%. It's 100% self-control. Because if you can't sit there And I always put it like this. Like, if you're in a relationship, a committed relationship, and you can't be in a room full of naked people that you're sexually attracted to and behave respectfully towards your partner, then you don't need to be in a relationship.
There's me. I'm up as fuck about putting that position, bro. I'd probably throw up a few cheating, bro.
Well, let's be honest. You see yourself in the mirror and you're like, I'm so sorry, I was looking at somebody else.
No, like, because of my options, bro, I've literally walked in, or I've been in positions like that, or I've just like walked in, like, it's like I'm the opposite of turned on. I like invest
Really,
myself.
Fire?
I'm like,
That's so funny.
I'm like, it's like a black hole starts where my fucking crotch is and just starts sucking inward, bro. It's like horrible. And I feel like shit if I accidentally walk in on somebody changing, like, especially when I'm in a relationship. Like, I don't understand how people, like self-control thing, sure, but it also comes down to self-respect, bro. I respect myself and my partner enough to be respectful in general. Like, it's just so easy. Just, like, I literally like see people walking on the beach with no bra on, and it's just like,
it's like, yeah. Well,
I
I think we're fucking arguing semantics at this point because it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, no, I don't know. My whole argument, the whole thing was.
See, Fire Gremlin, in that case, if it was me and my bottoms got swept off in the sea, I'd just be like, you know what, fuck it. God obviously intended for this, and just walk out. If people looked at my ding dong, oh well, like.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say this story, but it's super funny. So, me, Clarissa, and my siblings were at the beach. She was wearing a top that was not right. It wasn't.
I actually heard this before.
She got plummeted by a wave, and it was like, what? I was like, oh no. It was so bad, bro. I was like.
And then she became one with the free the nipple movement, like.
I was kind of close, so I like ran over with my back door. I was just like, go ahead, fix it, let's go, come on. No, I don't know. I'm just.
Wait, don't ask him about beans. I was saying beams, and he wanted to show me. Oh goodness. Get him respect, but I go, why, mommy? Because your boobies are showing. I mean, that's kids though. Like, I do the same thing. My kids. Oh, it drives me up the fucking wall. I'll be sitting there shitting, and my kids are like kicking the door open with a Spartan kick. Hey, Dad, what's going on? And I'm just like, go away. Like, I'm just trying to shit, man. And, like, I need to wipe my ass. You need to get the fuck out of the room. And they're like, nah, let me tell you the story that's going to take 30 minutes. And I'm just sitting there like, fuck, just go out. I want to wipe my ass.
Let's be honest.
They do it on purpose, damn it.
I do that to you, too, so it's okay.
You don't do that to me. You never came in while I'm taking a shit.
You know my favorite thing to do to Clarissa is, though? She'll be using the bathroom, and I'll just, like, go up to the door. No, I go up to the door. Ready for this? I go up to the door, I put my mouth on the crack of the door, and I go, are you pooping?
Jesus Christ. I want to poop in peace, right?
No, she's always quiet for, like a good, 30 seconds. Fuck off.
That's funny.
So funny, bro.
No, that shit's annoying. Karma. I did not bug you that much. I don't remember bugging you that much. I probably did when I was younger, but
let's be honest.
I don't remember doing that often.
I'm not gonna lie. You seem like you were a high maintenance child.
I was a piece of shit when I was younger. I would say once Clarissa was born, though, I had a lot of realizations. A little bit before she was born, I had a lot of realizations, and I was just like, you know what? I need to stop being a piece of shit. Granted, this does not include cleaning my room, because I still fucking suck ass at cleaning my room, because it's my stuff and I know where my shit is. But as long as there's a
fire path.
That's right. As long as there's a safety path, I'm good. What you doing? Pooping. Love you, bye. Well, yeah, I mean, your partner you gotta mess with while they're pooping, right? But locks the doors when he poops. Ha! I started doing that too, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, you know what's funny?
I started. So I always like. So I have a privacy issue. Like, there's something.
You have a lot of
like,
issues.
Well, the way that I grew up and everything in my autism and how it ties in, I have really bad issues with like boundaries and privacy and stuff.
Right.
I don't like when people do anything. Like, I don't like when people. I don't even like when people hear me pee, bro. It's like really bad. Like, I'm very like, I guess traumatized in a sense. But
I mean, you've never like.
I'll be taking.
You've never popped out the. You've never popped the seal with the homie and just sit there and chit chat while you're drunk as fuck peeing next to each other. Really?
Maybe like if we're like back to back, bro. But I can't just like sit next to them. Like I have to be like a certain amount of weight. Like I have to be at least.
No, I get that. Well, I mean, I had one of my good friends literally piss on me because he's a fucking idiot. But
no, but like this is something that's been happening recently. I'll have to shower, bro. Like unannounced. The door's locked. All of a sudden I hear. Fuck, the door unlocked, and then the rest walks to be like. Everything okay in here? Good in here? Like, I'm in the downstairs bathroom. I'm just like
you're just like, go away!
No, because she moved like all of her stuff to the downstairs bathroom, so she'll come in and get stuff, and I'm just like, I'm taking like a private shower time right now. I just want to like, me, myself, and I right now. I'm like talking to myself and shit. Watching.
You do realize.
Or watching videos. And
you do. You do realize that that's. Yeah. You do realize like privacy once you commit to the life with anybody. You know that goes right out the fucking window, right?
I will say, she is probably the most amazing person when it comes to needing privacy, just because she needs a lot of privacy too, just because of who she is.
Fair enough, but
so,
the
like,
whole
all of the women that I could have picked in my life, she was the best one, 1000%.
When your deuce hits water, that's funny. Nah, like, I'm sorry. If you're living together or married or anything like in a super committed relationship, privacy goes out the fucking window, bro. That's just how it goes. Sorry, not sorry. You just gotta get used to it.
There's been multiple times where she'll be taking a shower and like I'll really need to use the bathroom and I don't want to walk upstairs, or like I'm already just upstairs and I'm just like plug your ears and say la 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 la. That's been like twice.
When he lets me hold it in the shower to pee, I don't like peeing in the shower.
Oh, that's
I'm
weird.
not a fan of.
What?
I'm not a fan of peeing in the shower, to be honest.
Who said that?
If I'm drunk and you know my wife is like, yo, let me hold your wiener while you pee, like I wouldn't care about that. But like in the shower, I just don't like peeing in the shower. It's weird.
Hold your dude, that's like no.
It's like, what if I had my own pee-pee? Like if she wants to, you know, write my name in her handwriting, like that's fine. I don't care. Why? Who cares?
No, because my biggest thing is like peeing and pooping is like kind of sacred to me, man. That's my
bro.
Growing up no, you can't say shit because you didn't grow up with as many siblings as I did. That's my sacred time, man. Like when I'm pooping, I'm on my phone. When I'm peeing, I'm on my phone, man.
Okay.
Like leave me alone. That's my
Deli,
sacred time. That's me.
I'm gonna put this in like the most blunt way possible. If she's willing to put it in her mouth, she can write with it. Sorry. Sorry, that's the law of the land. Okay?
That is crazy.
I'm just saying. That's how it should be. Okay? Like
I don't know. I like my
give gifts and receive. Like you know what I'm talking about, Fire? Like come on. Someone's all, oh no, you're not allowed to, it's sacred, you can't touch it. Oh, but I'm allowed to put it in my mouth? Really?
I'm not saying my
like,
is sacred. I'm just saying my
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, no, I get you. I 100% get you. But if I'm like, you know, okay, we're having a barbecue, not a barbecue, sure, fire pit night, whatever, and I'm drunk as fuck and I'm like, I'm gonna go pee outside, and my wife's like, yo, let me hold it. I can't say no.
I'm pretty sure
like,
I've actually do that, Metal.
Yeah, I peed. It's my yard. I paid for it. I'll pee on it if I want.
In her ass, bro.
No. I don't think she's ever asked that. Because usually she's in bed by the time we get that. Yeah, maybe.
Might have been. No, because there's been a couple weird.
He still hides his fart after 8. What? He doesn't fart in front of me? Oh my god, after 8 years? Shit, with me it's like, you better fucking get a gas mask, because I'm gonna be like...
I don't know if Chris is still here, but like... After
she is.
Bro, I was fucking hotboxing. I was like...
Yeah, after 8 years, that's like, oh, it's time to Dutch oven her, right?
Yeah, 100%. Carissa so early, I'd be like, Carissa, like, you know, there's something I gotta tell you, and I'm just like, one second. Pull the blanket over and...
Dead ass.
Best time.
Aw, that's cute though. He's all nervous, like, oh, I don't want her to think I'm gross because of my
I will
farts.
say that's one thing I will never be able to. I've never been able to poop in front of anybody. I will never be able to poop in front of anybody. Like, I get fucking poop
Deli.
in public, bro. Like,
Deli.
I'll be sitting.
Deli. If you have kids, that goes right out the fucking window.
Kids are different. Bro.
No.
That's my
No.
song. They came out of my sack, bro.
No, it's not different because if the kids are gonna do it, guess who else is gonna do it? You know why? Because they're gonna need to come in there and be like, let me tell you what your fucking son and or daughter did. And you're just gonna be like, God damn it. I just wanted to shit. No, it goes out the window, dude.
The biggest thing for me is just like, even in public, like, especially
That's
lately, okay,
fucking funny, Pierce.
This is gonna get kind of personal, but it's funny as fuck. So, you know, my gallbladder's gone. I have some irregular bowel movements, to say the least.
Cheek flappers.
I'm working a lot right now. So then, like, I'll eat something, and I 100% have to use the public bathroom like 2 or 3 times a day now, which I hate.
Because you don't have a gallbladder.
Yeah. So then, now what ends up happening now? I have to first off, I used to go to Walmart because that's usually where I'm by, and then I have to wait because both the stalls, so I get to listen to people go for like 10 minutes. And when I finally get in there,
and the front bathroom's always broken.
Yeah, so I have to sit there and bro, because I'm so nervous. People are gonna look at me funny. It's so bad, bro. Like, I fucking hate not having a gallbladder, man. Like, people can sit there and be like, oh,
no,
it's not, you know,
no,
it's
don't
not
lie.
useful.
You like it a lot more than you're leading on because you can actually function.
I don't want to throw up all the time, but the thing is that people don't realize is that I'm never gonna have normal bowel movements again. I'm gonna be constantly looking.
What you're thinking of? No, what you're thinking of isn't the gallbladder. It's the
function that it should have been doing.
No. Appendix. The appendix is the one that like people were removing willy-nilly, not knowing what the fuck it does. We still don't know what the fuck it does.
Yeah, the appendix, it's connected to the liver and gallbladder, but they don't really know what it does because it's not really needed. It doesn't really do anything crazy.
Right.
We know what it does. That's a misconception. We know what it does. It just doesn't do a lot that's going to affect your day-to-day life.
Yeah.
So, the gallbladder, people told me, oh, we don't really need that either. They're fucking lying. I'm going to have to live the rest of my life in fucking pain because of these little shits. But it's less pain than I was going through. And also... People don't realize that it actually fucks with your brain chemistry. The gallbladder, you can look it up. It fucks with your brain chemistry because it's all connected. It can shut down your kidneys and your liver because they're all connected, and it also sends. It can also mess with the chemical balance in your brain.
Huh. So what you're saying is your autism is caused by your gallbladder.
I'm okay now. all the little disabled children, they just gotta remove the gallbladder, and they're gonna be okay.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, Deli, but Deli. You're fucked up in the head, and you'll forever be fucked up in the head. You just gotta get over it, man.
I don't know if I can make this joke.
I don't care. Make it. What are they gonna do? Ban me?
All I was gonna say is, I figured out where the extra chromosome was hidden.
Oh, fuck.
My bad.
In the gallbladder. Jesus Christ. Deli's a bad man. Everybody say shame, Deli.
Cancel me, do it. Make it so I don't have to sleep anymore. Make my decision for me, yay.
What are you actually thinking about quitting?
No, I'm just in a weird place. So I just like, I don't want to quit, but it's just like,
I'm in a weird place too, dude.
Just hard to
I'm in a
balance
weird
everything.
place.
It's like, it's either I don't give enough attention to everything, or I have to start giving up things. And it's just a shitty place to be in because, like, no matter what, it's like I can't give my attention to everything. You know, the amount of attention that I want to give. So it's like either I have to give up something or I have to find a better balance because, like, pretty soon, you know, my relationships are gonna start taking a hit and all that shit.
Yeah. That's just, why do you think, I don't know if you saw on Twitter, but somebody was like, what's the one thing that you can have? Unlimited time, unlimited money, or unlimited knowledge? Unlimited time, bro. I just don't have time for everything.
If they came out with a way that makes it where you never have to sleep again, your brain can reset just by taking a pill, I would never sleep again so I can achieve everything I want to.
I don't even care about the sleeping or not. I just need more fucking time.
That just adds a whole other lifetime that you can now use. Because, like, if you think of it...
Not really. For me, it's only 3 extra hours. Or 4 extra hours. My bad.
But that's gonna change when you get older, man. You're
Aw, Piers.
and something's gonna happen.
Yes, you're right. Life does change. Here's the thing. I think ultimately what it is it's... Jesus Christ, Moth. Get out of here. Fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, what is crawling on my hand? I don't think it's that life changes, per se. I think priorities change, right? So, and priorities deal with relationships. Like, there are many people that I really enjoyed talking to and supporting and everything like that back when I first started streaming. But my priorities have changed because I don't have time for those people anymore. And it's not because of anything they did. It's just more priorities took over and you have to let go of something at some point, you know? Just like, here's a great example. I went to school for music. Mini Mothman's coming to suck your peep. Yeah, for real. I went to school for music. I used to play guitar all the time. The moment that I had kids, I stopped playing my guitar. It's not that I don't love music anymore. It's not that I don't want to. I just don't have the time. And practicing instruments takes a lot of time. So it's just all about priorities.
Yeah, it's just like right now, my priority is paying off some debt, so then I can have a wedding.
Right. Well, and that's the thing. That's the other thing.
Everything else is just side quest.
Time is gonna be time, regardless of the amount of things you have to do and the amount of, or the types of events that happen in life, right? Priorities are dictated by the things that we have to do, the things that we want to do, and the things going on in the world outside of us. I'm sure there's some people in the world that say that's not true, but I'm sorry, look at COVID, right? COVID fucked everything up for everybody. They had more time to do things because they couldn't... Right, but...
That's when I did most.
Now look at it.
That's how I... Like, if I could actually have money... Like... Honestly, I don't even care about time. If I just had more money, I could easily...
No, I care about time.
No, because I could easily succeed in streaming. 100%. Because, like, if I don't have to go to work anymore, then I have so much more time.
Okay, here's my argument. Here's my argument. If I have unlimited time, okay, I can learn everything in the world, which would give me unlimited knowledge. I could do every single possible thing to make money, which would get me unlimited money. The only downside to having unlimited time is that would ultimately mean that you live forever, so you would see the downfall of everybody around you. That would be the worst part of unlimited time. Everything else you would be able to accomplish. That's why I would choose it.
Honestly, like right now, I wish I could have like 100 grand.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust me, I know.
Listen. If I had like 100 grand, I would full fucking force send it into content creation harder than I did when I was blowing up. Cause I know deep down, I
had money, if I had the resources, I could go so far. Just because my humor is so different and my wittiness and how quick I can just like just say shit like off the fucking dome and just like out of pocket shit and just like how I talk to stream and everything. I just had that money to start. I could just do so much. I wouldn't squander it either. Now
No,
I'm
I know.
and I could actually do it. I feel like looking back on all the opportunities I've had in streaming in the past couple of years, I just deep down I low-key hate myself because I feel like I should have just kept pushing through throwing up. I should have just kept going. Like
You can't possibly think of it like that though, because the fact of the matter is you probably wouldn't have been able to, even if you tried, and you gotta realize that. Aw, that fucking treasure goblin got away because of the fucking bone wall? Are you kidding me? That is bullshit. I can't believe I lost out on that. That fucking pisses me off. Lose sleep for downtime to myself. I'm constantly nonstop pierced. I feel it. That's the life of a parent. And it's one of those things where, you know, you love it, but you hate it because you're always tired, but you love it because you love your kids, but you're always tired, but you love it because you love your kids, but you're always tired.
you know what? I think I could probably even do it on like 20 grand. 20 grand and all my debt paid off. I could do it, I think.
It's not that easy, bro.
No, it is. It very much
It's
is.
not.
I would, I would allocate 5 grand to editors in the beginning. The 15 grand I just live off of, and then I just full send it, bro. Literally, wake up, content, go to bed, content. Literally just
15.
all day, every day.
I promise you. With my last year, in my last year, hold on. You gotta let me finish. 15K, and I learned this in the last year. 15K won't mean shit. Why? Because you'll be like, I have this money, now we can move forward with things, and it sucks it away way faster than you realize, because priorities will change.
That's what I said. So 20K in total, and all my debt paid off. And then I do 5K to editing, like people editing for me, full send into the content, and the rest of the 15K I could live off for 6 months.
The conversations on these streams, I know, we're like fucking ADHD on crack.
I would have 6 months to make it big. I think that's how much time I'd want to give myself. 6 months, I could do it. I think. I really do, because I think I cracked most of the codes. I just don't have the time right now. I'm too busy. But then again, this entire time, the 2 hours we've been talking, I could have just been editing like fucking madman. But
I don't think. Well, see, here's the problem you got to remember is you can't think of like, oh, I cracked the code, because it's fucking constantly changing. That's the one thing that drives me mad about the internet. See, I come from a time on the internet when like things did not evolve super quickly. And it's something that I struggle with now, is how people could literally go through trends within a fucking week. My brain just can't wrap around it.
You know that. You know
My brain can't wrap around it, because I like the things that I like. It doesn't change. My personality really hasn't changed since I was 15. I've always been into video games. I've always been into heavy metal or rock or blues or jazz. Like, I've always had an appreciation for music. That's never changed. I don't understand how people can just go from one thing to the next without like any second thought for like, oh yeah, but I really liked that thing before, but I don't now because it's not what's cool. I can't, my brain does not work that way.
And what's up, Space? And then here's Sugar.
Sugar.
Go ahead.
Oh. It was like one of those nights where just everybody's laughing and making jokes is like too funny. I just so like, hold on.
But it'll get numbing. Owning your own business, working for yourself is way different than a corporate job. I basically already do that, and I also was mildly successful. That's what I was talking about a little bit earlier ago. During COVID, I was making like 2+ grand just from
True,
streaming a
Mom.
month.
True. Here's
So
the thing. As
I
someone
was-
that's been in the corporate world running a business, I pray that I get the opportunity to be my own business. Like, actually. A, because I see all the downfalls of all the corporate ideas that were fucking dumb and they just went with them anyways. And B, because then it is up to me. I fucking hate the fact... I fucking hate the fact that my success and my business currently is all up to other people. Drives me up the fucking wall. Pisses me off. Like, just absolutely drives me up the wall. And you're right, Mom. Life never does go to plan. But I do think that we are a little more responsible for the manifestation, if you will, for how life goes. The problem is right now we're in the state where like a lot of people are manifesting a lot of things that affect other people, that the universe is kind of in a state of pure chaos, in a sense. Not shit. There's too much inside stuff that needs to change and what will happen. That's kind of where I'm at with my job now, to be honest with you. It fucking pisses me off. They're just doing things without...
That's all that was for like an hour.
Without really like thinking about it. And the worst part about it is my old job did the same things and I was like, no, you know, they'll figure it out. I'm gonna stick it through. Things will get better. And they got worse. So now I'm looking at my job like, oh, I remember this. They're gonna fucking do this thing. And then next they're gonna do this. And it's been pretty much coming to pass the entire time. I can't wait for my job to start telling me that I have to fucking start belittling my employees with the things they do wrong instead of lifting them up for the things they do right, because that's what every business who's starting to struggle goes through. You're right. It's always in a state of chaos, but it's out of balance is what I mean. You become their bitch. Yes and no. I think half the people that get those kind of jobs do a lot of coattail writing. The other are people who got the degree that they said they wanted, but just don't know how to fucking function in reality. Which is another reason why I have a huge problem with like colleges and stuff. Because, yeah, sure, you know the theory of like, oh, if by this book's definition, this is how this should go, but that's not how the world works. I work to live, I don't live to work. Yeah, exactly. And see, my problem when it comes to that, my biggest issue is it's really hard for me to walk by something that's not right and fix it. Because I can look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, they should have done something about that issue right there. So doing monkey work and not like fixing everything else around me is almost impossible. Like, it physically hurts. Which ultimately means that I end up getting taken advantage of in my position because I'm a manager, so I should be fixing it anyways, which boils down to we don't want to pay you more money for the fact that you can do way more than what your job entails. Stupid me. Shouldn't have been helpful. So that's all I learned. I'm gonna need to take a break here in a second. go take a little bit of a wee wee. Take a little bit of a wee wee. Being the mom. Yep. And it's worse that I work in retail, so I'm already cleaning up after all the absolutely disrespectful customers. I don't want to clean up after my team too, so I'm just getting over it. Take a wee wee with my tiny pee-pee. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that after I clear this cellar. See, the frustrating part about it to me, Wakeful, is there's a lot of things that companies do that are right? Like they're really good, like more established companies are really good at timing things to be more successful, which is what a lot of smaller businesses fail at. They can't get the timing down. But it's like meat and potato stuff that they just absolutely fuck up on. And then once that fucks up, then they go back and they're like, oh, why are we having to close stores? Well, gee, I don't know. Maybe because the most important things you let go of in favor of being intelligent on timing, like you have to balance both to be extremely successful. What's up, Maybe Too High? How you doing? Effort employees take to fuck shit up and not organize takes twice as much time to fix it. It's infuriating. Oh my god, I agree. It's like my children. I love my children. But they take so much more energy to clean up toys and stuff like that after they've played and made a gigantic mess than if they would have just put it away when they were done with it. And I've explained this to them, and that's how employees will be sometimes. I'm doing well, Maybe Too High. How are you? And it drives me up the wall. Like, look, I can understand if you have to go from one side of the building to the other in order to put something away that you're using. Maybe you don't put it away right away, right? Makes sense because you're going to go over there eventually, so you might as well grab it when you're going to go over there. But I've literally seen people pick up something they were working with and put it in a spot farther away than where it belongs. And I'm just like, but why? Like, why do that? Why would I pick up my microphone and put it way the fuck back there when I need it right here, even though I was using it right here? I don't. Why? And changed his tone. Okay, see, my wife likes to do the whole, I'm just going to throw your stuff away. I'm never been able to break my stuff as a kid. If toys got broken, I got really bent out of shape over it. You can ask my mom. Ask her the Snow Trooper story. Anyways, I'll bring that story up another time. So when my wife throws away kids' toys, and, you know, gets in on them about cleaning up and everything, I always go back and pull them out. Today was such a nice day out, kind of sick of the blue skies. Oh, yeah, dude, fucking blue skies, goddamn. You have no idea why. I mean, yeah, I do the same thing too. Undeafen. Sorry. Just, space was taking the conversation to a different place, so
no, you're good. I was just gonna say I'm gonna go to bed now.
All right, have a good night, Dilly.
Yeah, I need to get some sleep.
Yeah, I need to go
I
pee.
might try to go to the gym.
Cool.
Gym time. And then I need to get more consistent. I'm fighting because, like, I think I know what kind of content I want to start pushing.
Yeah.
I don't want to just make clip videos. Those are so overdone. I think I'm gonna start doing what Skittle did, where it's like where I kind of was already doing it, but then I stopped, and then I started, and then I stopped because I started playing Val. I'm gonna start making Siege videos. That's like funny moments and like some clips mixed in, and then at the end put some funny moments from other games that I play.
Okay.
Kind of that thing. And then like
Yeah.
I'll have like, depending on how much clips I get, I'll post like, if I get enough clips from the forest, then I'll just post a forest video and throw it up in a different, you know, thing. But like my main focus will be posting Siege because that's what I play the most right now. And then every time I play a new game, if I get a little bit of content, throw a little bit in the end of one of the videos, and then like make a full video out of, as if I get enough content for it. Just kind of a
Whatever
mismatch.
you think. Yeah.
It might work. I don't know. I just need to do something, bro. Like, I need the fucking fire back in my soul.
Yeah, I feel you.
I just feel so fucking lost sometimes. All right, well, I'm gonna go.
Same,
sleep.
brother. All right.
All right, night, dude.
Night, buddy. Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that to Deli. Deli, if you can hear me, everybody says goodnight. Let's see. Hugs them out. Aw, hugs, Piers. I got the lawns done. It was really peaceful. Hell yeah. I need to do the lawns again soon, too. I don't mind mowing the lawns.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Wakeful. My only issue with it is, like, sometimes it just takes way too long when it doesn't need to. And who got... Yes, agreed, Pierce. That's my biggest problem with companies, is they just, like, they lose sight of that. And here's the biggest problem that happens. He took very good care of us. I tried. I can remember a lot of toys that I ended up damaging as a kid that I regret now, but it is what it is. So, like, what'll happen is a company will start. Let's use Walmart, for example. And the owner of Walmart, Wally, whatever his name was, really cared about his employees and really cared about his customers. Well, now his kids took over the business because he passed away. He got old, right? They don't give a fuck. They want money. That's the biggest killer to companies, is the wrong people getting in power.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what happened with Blizzard and Bethesda to an extent. Granted, it was pretty much the same guys at the top the whole time, but let's say the influence has changed to more of a we want money influence as opposed to I want to make my fans happy influence, because of being publicly traded and, you know, stuff like that.
Like, there's heaps that those companies can do. It's just the way that they're executing it with the wrong people at the head.
The voice chats right now, we're in Deli's voice chat, but if we're ever in my voice chat, you're always welcome, Piers. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Wakeful?
Oh, there's many things that these companies could do. They just have the wrong people that are making the wrong choices.
Right, exactly. And like you said, they just, or basically everybody said, they focus on the wrong thing. Like, it's almost like the healthcare
rather than a good experience, you know?
Right.
A good experience is going to get you more money, though.
Exactly. And even not a good experience, like something, right? There's always, everybody says, oh, find your niche for business and you'll be successful. Well, money should never be the niche. Let's just put that right out there.
I mean, unless you're an accountant.
Not even then. Not even then, because it's so obvious when somebody only cares about money.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, I'm having
oh,
my
yeah.
ass beat.
Yeah. Definitely fire. Let me, I don't have a command set up yet because, like, you know, I'm basically starting over with all that stuff since I moved to Kick. Where's the fucking invite? There we go.
I can get a link out.
I already got it. Thank you, though. what? Oh, there it is. There we go. That should have went to both YouTube and Kick chat. Well, it went out to YouTube chat. Kick really needs to, like, they really need to work on their stuff, honestly. Honest to God.
Yep.
You get your tooth fixed today? Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Umbral? How you doing, homie? Okay, why isn't it letting me chat right here? What is this shit?
There's the Discord
There
link.
we go. Thank you.
It's only valid for 30 days.
30 days.
He don't have a community Discord. What a shame.
What do you mean I don't have a community Discord?
It was like, oh, he doesn't have a community Discord, so you can't do a permalink. Fuck.
I could permalink. I just don't have it set that way. I think.
You think?
I think. Let me see. Privacy settings. Threads. Report raid. That's funny. Privacy settings.
Plus 52 life regeneration while not damaged recently. Holy moly.
User settings. Server settings. Custom invite link. Oh, I have to unlock with fucking boosting because that's what I'm going to do. Convert to a community server to access additional administrative tools to help you moderate and grow your server. What's the fucking difference?
Huh?
Between being a community server and a regular Discord server, what's the difference?
One is for when you're content creating, the other one's for like private, so like college kids and all that sort of stuff. Mainly, that's their difference anyway. It doesn't have that much of a difference, to be honest, until you get to like a proper open server.
It doesn't look like a big difference at all, to be
isn't.
completely honest.
But that's their differences.
Oh, the shit's dumb. That's the difference I saw. Shit's dumb. Giving them a bunch of money monthly. Oh, okay. I think sometimes, most of the time, I don't. The hamster's working hard. It was trying. It was trying so hard.
This isn't it.
I don't give Discord jack shit. I take their free trials and go, haha, see you later.
Yeah, looking confused. No, I was reading the Discord thing on what it was, and it's just not. It wasn't fascinating. It's like fucking Twitter Blue. I'm just like, why the fuck would I pay for that? Oh, because
You have to pay for a community thing?
It looked like it.
I have a community thing and I don't pay anything to Discord.
Oh, well, regardless.
I mean,
I know
unless you're
for
under
custom
somehow,
links.
but
This isn't it.
I don't know. I don't care. This isn't it. This isn't it. This is it. Speak to Rakasaka Saka. No. Is Kick worth it? Is Twitch worth it? I mean, I feel like Kick is more worth it because they don't.
Is social media worth it at the
right.
moment?
Is frickin' putting your dick in a blender worth it? I feel like Kick's worth it more because I can stream on multiple platforms and nobody will say shit. And if I ever end up making any money on it, I'll get a better cut. So.
And you'll supposedly make money per hour as an affiliate.
I don't know. It seems like it's worth it more. I mean, I'm getting basically the same amount of viewers on here as I was on Twitch, so it's not like there's a difference there. You didn't even move a
And
millimeter.
that's after how long?
I'm good at sitting really still. That's true. I started in what? Late June, early July? Something like that. Started streaming on Kick. As opposed to Twitch, which was me after fucking 8 years.
Quite a difference, huh?
A little bit. A little bit. That was a very good point. So yeah, in that sense, I guess I would say it's definitely worth it. Unfortunately, I think Twitch was going to get oversaturated anyways, because it was the only platform that was doing it at the time. You know what I mean? Like, that was really a big deal. So once people started understanding it, it was like, oh yeah, that's the place to be.
Like, I mean, for me, even as a live streamer, you know, I still prefer to watch video content. That's just me.
Well, that's a lot of people. And I think the problem with that was because of Twitch, because they didn't really push VODs or clips at all as like an entertainment source.
Stop doing that.
Right. That's my point. So if they were to try to develop something that Twitch could do that could probably make me decide to at least stream 1 day a week back on there, is if they made basically like a ecosystem for clips and VODs like YouTube has for videos.
Mm-hmm.
I would be like, hey, you know what? That's really cool. Like, I could get discovered really easily that way, and I would find it worthwhile. Their new thing for clips right now, the discoverability of like TikTok on Twitch. I don't know if it's even gonna work right. Because the problem is that Twitch is reliant on being a kingmaker system. Much like YouTube is now. YouTube used to be a really cool place to just find random shit. And I miss that YouTube. I miss old YouTube. Where I could Google search. I could go into the search bar and be like, pee-pee poo-poo. And then it would show me like random weird videos. Now it's just like the same fucking thumbnail and the same fucking title and the same fucking video that everybody's doing. I'm going on a little bit of a tangent, but I don't think that the new clip thing is going to be that great, to be honest.
I haven't even heard about that new clip
yeah,
thing, so.
Yeah, I'll send you the Twitter. It's interesting, but I think it's going to be a kingmaker system like everything is nowadays for some fucking reason. Because, you know, creativity is the fucking devil, apparently.
Oh, it always is.
Yeah, it's so fucking... I don't... fucking how many years of society and they can't figure out art and fucking music is the thing that every civilization should focus on.
Say that I actually posted about that the other day. I was like, I love when
Makes Metal look up Group X.
I love when people tell me that my job isn't real.
I'm sure they said the same fucking thing to Michelangelo too, and then when they look up at that cathedral now, they're like, damn, I wish I was that cool. Yeah, well, you just shat on him for like 1,000 years when the dude was just cooking. Fuck off. Okay, but I will be right back. I really do have to pee.
Yep.
This is about to get catastrophic, so uno momento, por favor. I will put on some delicious music. I'll just put on my theme song. Fuck it, I don't care. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. The hell tide will receive in 5 minutes. fuck are these glyphs, man? How's it going? I'm doing good. How you going, baby? Give me a little smooch, PS. I'm just having a look at some of my Diablo stuff because it's weird because I've gotten up to level 50 and now I've just found out that there's glyphs underneath my Paragon tree, and it's so confusing. At level 15, what level is it? Level 1? Yeah, no, I've just been so swamped. Like, this is just my rest time after doing a commission all day, and I'm celebrating with beers because I finally got it done. Woo! Tomorrow's college work, getting everything else finished. Hopefully handing it all in tomorrow. Not dying a slow and painful death, hopefully. Yeah. How about you, little PC? How's your day going? How you doing? Anyone else in chat too? I'll give you smooch. Yeah, with me, I kind of found out that it's like a trial and error. You kind of compromise with both of you. So, a lot of it is just like, okay, what's your idea? What do you want to do? Do you have any ideas or references? And then I end up doing my own research later that night. And then I come back the next day to them and go, hey, I found some more references. Or I hop on a call and go through references with them and see what they like and what they don't like and what I think could be more appealing for the purpose that that commission is for. If it's for a personal thing like D&D, I won't change it much. I'll just get their idea out, but it helps being an animator and already having the paranoia of going, I have to make the same exact style of any production I go into. Uneventful did a poop ton of postings on the website for new stuff we got. My eyes were crossing from looking at the comp. Do you have this website? I don't know if I've actually talked to you before, so I'd love to see it. What's up?
What's up?
Oh, Pierce was saying that he was working on his website, so I was saying that I'd love to see it.
Hold on a sec.
Okay. But I'm in Metal's Discord. I'm underneath the Tribunus. The Legionum Tribunus. So, feel free to hit me up. My name's King Butthead in his channel. Awesome name, I know. It is like the best. Hi, I'm Mr. Middleman. I play Diablo and Rainbow Six Siege.
Okay, sorry about that.
Alright.
No, the wife was just like, you woke me up while you were walking in the living room. Well, I had to turn the sprinkler off, so sorry, but like that was the only way to get to the backyard, so.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
Your funny little fellow, Pierce. He sent me the biggest of booty heads.
What? What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I was not imitating you while you were on the phone.
That's okay.
Hi, I'm Mr. Middleman. I have big stinky bum. I didn't actually
I have
say
big
that,
stinky toes. Uneventful. Did a poop ton of postings on my website for new stuff we got. My eyes were crossing, looking at the comp. Here's the thing with commissions. I feel like people who hire artists and stuff like that to do commissions don't explain themselves very well.
No.
And it drives me up the wall. Like, you can ask Wakeful or Kat, like when we like talked about things that they were gonna do for me, I tried to give them like references and I tried to like explain as well as I could. And I don't feel like many do that. I feel like they're like, oh, I just want this really cool icon or whatever, and you're like, okay, well.
Say, I find with commissions that a lot of people know exactly what they want,
but they don't know how to.
It comes out in time. It doesn't come out straight away.
Right. Which, like, granted, when you did my profile pic for most things, I was just like, yo, do something cool.
Yeah. So
right?
I was like, got you.
Yeah, I kind of gave him free reign. But when we created, when the Drengir was getting created, which was my icon up on the top left, right, whatever the fuck it is, I gave examples of like, okay, I kind of want like a mix between like the Blink-182 logo with like this, or like I really like this art style. But or a good example is like when Kat did a picture for me, I was like, oh, I want it in like a Final Fantasy Tactics type portrait piece, so like that kind of art style, and then you can like do whatever you want as far as like the clothing or whatever. I just really want that art style, and she was able to execute it swimmingly because I gave an example.
Yeah, examples are all we can ask for, and that's generally one of the first questions I have to ask for now is like, do you have any examples, references of what you'd like me to do? Like,
right. And I think people are afraid of doing that because they're like, oh, but I don't want it to be like the same. Well, no shit, Sherlock. It's an artist's job is to make something unique, but you still need to give reference because you are seeing something in your mind that you need to show to the artist for them to do something that you'll like.
How do you build a house without a plan for what the house is going to look like?
Exactly. How do you build a house without a foundation? You don't.
Yep.
I like your style. Do something awesome. Here's a couple things like. Right, exactly.
So, I mean, with metal, I've done like a lot of just random, like, drawings.
Fun stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And that's mainly practice, mainly. But
well, and it also comes
around and goes like, holy shit, I actually want that.
Well, and here's the thing. The other part about that specifically is like, and I'm still like developing my brand, so I don't necessarily have one thing in mind, right? Which is hard because especially as a commission artist, it'd be like, well, what are you trying to achieve? I want to help you achieve it. I guess like, really what it boils down to is a lot of people don't have a vision in mind, so they can't lead the other person as a teamwork kind of thing. They just like, oh, make something cool that I can go off of. Yeah. Like they want them to do the work for them. That's not an artist's job. It's not a freaking go make me a brand. That's not what they're doing. The stuff you do, not for you to recreate. So, right, exactly.
Say my job is to be an animator. My business comes second, you know, as it has been for a while. But as an animator, my job is to replicate any sort of style that people throw at me.
Right. That's how you get an animation job.
Yeah.
You have to be able to
draw, say, Rick and Morty compared to JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, then I'm not going to get a job.
Right. I mean, you will, but it's just going to be fewer and farther between.
Yeah, but if I can't replicate any of those, which are simple to really complicated, there's like no hope for getting a job, even if I do have my qualification.
Right. No, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, if you can only do one type of style, then you're only going to get hired for one type of job, as opposed to being able, being more fluid with your style and being able to replicate whatever. That'll land you in anywhere between Disney to, you know, some weird little no-name company, because you can replicate what they're already looking for.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And with doing commission work and doing my business on the side, I mean, it gets me money, and Mr. Middleman can fucking say yes to that, because we've got some things happening in the background. But
yeah,
it's just like a lot of concentration, a lot of work goes into everything that an artist does, and getting them to make your brand for you is just another thing to add to the pile. Some artists will outright say no because they have too many other things to do.
Right, and it's not fair. Like, you wouldn't hire a gig musician to become a headliner for your, or like, you know, the most, like, let's say you wouldn't hire a gig musician to become the lead singer and the face of a band, right? No. Because it's a gig musician. They're only going to be there for that gig or set of gigs or whatever is agreed upon. And it's the same thing for artists. You know? If you're going to hire an artist to make your brand, then you better just bring them on board as a team member of your brand, because if they're not around for the whole evolution of it, it's not it's not your brand. Like, that's just pure and simple.
Yeah,
it's cut and dry like that. Like, it is what it is.
I've also found with commission artists is that a lot of people don't expect the prices that we offer, and the thing that I respond with is that it's a luxury, not a necessity.
That's good. I mean, the thing is like, I can understand why some people don't process how much money things like that cost, because time has become such a, it's intangible. And right now we're in a society where everything that's important is tangible. Everything.
Yep.
If
like,
it wasn't,
a lot of people sit there and ask me if I could draw them a 40-hour piece of artwork
to a couple things
for $10, and it's like, no, of course I'm not going to do that.
Right.
Why would I waste 40 hours, which is equivalent to like over $1,000, for $10?
Yeah. Well, and that, like I said, it's because they don't respect the value of time. That's really what it comes down to. They don't respect the value of time.
No.
Because we as a society don't respect the value as time. If we respected time had more value than, let's say, you know, a product, we would be paying people more.
We sure would.
And that's why people don't respect time as much as they should, because their time isn't being respected, and it's kind of a downward spiral.
It very much is. But then you also get a lot of people that
hurry up and wait.
Their time respected, yet they don't want to sit around and wait for a response, you know?
Right, because their time isn't respected. Why are they going to respect other people's times?
Yeah.
Like, it's a vicious cycle.
And I do think that we have social media to thank for that.
Partially, yes. Especially how algorithms are really pushy right now about, oh yeah, we'll just click one more thing. Oh yeah, we'll just click one more thing. Oh yeah, we'll just click one more thing.
Yeah.
Why is it that you can only really get big on social media by posting over and over and over again all day long instead of just making one really good, thoughtful post? Because time isn't respected. The algorithm isn't pushing the person. The algorithm isn't going to push that person that's sitting there like who came out with one really good banger tweet or banger picture or whatever on whatever platform, because that's all the fucking time they have, because everybody else, you know, that person's too busy trying to fucking survive.
Yeah.
The hours I put in crocheting versus the cost of supplies I really get to pay myself for the hours I put in, I quote them way over. And that's the fucking stupid thing about it that I don't get. Like, I don't know. I don't think you were here for this, Wakeful, and I don't think you were here for it either, Pierce. I had somebody, it was a bot, it was definitely a scam, but they came into my chat and was like, hey, I would love to make something for your stream. Let's talk. So Deli was here for it, and he thought it was the funniest thing on the planet. So I did exactly what I was talking about. I gave them, okay, well, if you really want my business, I want this in this style doing this thing. And they couldn't grasp it because it was a bot. It was somebody just trying to... But they were like, okay, well, like, I don't exactly remember how the conversation went, but basically like, oh, I'll get it done in like a day. I'm like, no, take your time. I don't want this thing right now. I want you to give me your magnum opus of this things that I described for my stream, and I'll pay you for it.
Yeah.
They didn't deliver. Like, they didn't deliver. They didn't even give me the samples that they were talking about. But nobody that I have seen talking with an artist or any type of commission has approached it like that. I've never seen them approach it like that. It's like, oh, I want this done in this time. Okay, do you want it to be shit?
Yeah, like, I actually dealt with this issue with Mr. Middleman. Not Mr. Middleman, Kevin Crunch. Fuck. He had an artist that he employed that ended up just being like a bot, and then like they were a real person, but they were just copying and pasting everything.
Yeah.
That they could find on the internet, whether it had a license or no. I'm gonna send you a image that I made, right?
Okay.
I just finished it today. That's why I'm having a drink or two tonight. So
$10 for hours, days of work. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. People don't respect the time.
So this artwork that I'm sending you, Metal, took me about 54 hours.
Okay.
That's something that people expect to pay $10 for nowadays, because it's something that would be a poster.
Yeah.
Not something that is an actual brand.
See, and what they don't realize is, yes, it may be a $10 poster. How many posters are they selling?
Exactly.
They're not taking that into account.
Like
the fox tattoo? Oh, no?
With the image that I sent you, like everything there is done digitally. But there's so many things on there that I had to make look real, like all the weathering and all that sort of stuff on top of it.
Yeah, it takes time. And unless they're gonna sell $10 posters and give you a cut, then you shouldn't be being paid $10 for that design.
Yeah. Like, if you're not getting any royalty for it, you should at least get the full price when you make it, right?
Exactly. What happened with a fox tattoo, Pierce? And I'm glad you got your water bottle, Peyton.
I'll be damned.
Like, this is what baffles me, is that people expect to pay the cheapest amount of money for everything.
Sure.
But want the highest quality. And I'm
and
like,
that's
okay.
And that's the thing. There's you can have two of three things. It can either be cheap and fast, but it won't be good. It can be cheap and good, but it won't be fast. Or it can be good and fast, but it won't be cheap. Woman paid insane amount of money for just a concept drawing. Come to find out, the woman copied and pasted a Google image and wasn't even what she wanted at all. Some shop in H2 Ocean got a hold of her to make her dream tattoo in the end. That's kind of cool. That's insane though. Copy and pasting, like, at least manipulate it so it looks different.
I should try find the images.
Like,
Holy
look,
shit.
if you're not gonna put in the effort to draw it from scratch, at least manipulate it enough to where you can't tell that it was not an original image.
Oh yeah, like, and that's what you should be doing.
I mean, here's the thing.
Not just straight up ripping it.
Right. Nowadays, I understand that creating a completely unique piece of art is impossible. Every artist understands this. Mm-hmm. Because you're always going to be influenced by something. You're always going to be doing something that somebody has already done. You just have to make it yours enough that nobody can tell. In a sense.
Yes.
Even if they could look at it and be like, oh, that looks like this. But they'll say that looks like this, not that is that, and you stole that.
Like, I have
Mirror and
influences I don't steal.
Right.
I mean, my one of the jokes that I love is that I'm an artist, I'm paid to steal. But
I mean, it's true though. Think about it. Like, I don't remember the female's name, but there's a popular song nowadays that literally just used the same tempo and rhythm and bass line and treble line of Blue from Eiffel 64.
Yep.
Almost a carbon copy. But she changed it enough that it's still technically transformative. But if you hear it, you're instantly going to be like, I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba, because it's the same fucking line. Yeah. Or even better yet, one of my favorites is there's a song called Forget Me Not by... Fuck, I'm going to have to look her name up. Forget Me Not. Right. Patrice Russian. Right? Same. Yep. Almost completely identical to the Men in Black theme that Will Smith used. He used it on purpose, by the way, because it kind of falls into the whole, like, you know, Men in Black use the little fucking thingy to fuck up memory and stuff. So it was done with intent. But it's different enough that he did make his own song for the movie. But it just happened to use a lot of elements from the Forget Me Not songs.
So there's the images in your DMs there.
I also...
From the artist.
But I make out my own shades. Right! Almost non-existent. Exactly. I know that white and pink fox you commissioned.
White and pink fox? You mean Painless's OC character? I based that off of the Naruto Ninetales.
I was lost. I was like, wait a minute. I have a white and pink fox? What?
Yeah, I did. It's in the Black
Yeah. I'm on track now. When I first read it, I was like, what is going on?
But it's like, that was like fucking 5 years ago now. Or 4 or 5 years ago since I've done that commission. It's been ages, I should probably update it. But I did send you through the DMs of these previews, quote unquote, and then I sent you the snippets of what I found on the internet, which are the exact rips from where this artist took them from, and they look identical.
Free pig. Yep. They basically just took the background, took the two things, zoomed it in, and then pasted the character over it.
Yep.
Granted, like this one right here with the cosmic and the stuff in the background, that I could argue that was transformative enough. However, I'm sure that background that they took was from something else.
Yeah, I'm almost certain of it.
But that's almost transformative enough that it doesn't look enough like the rest of the pictures to really like be called out on easily.
Unless you have a trained eye.
Well, it's not even about a trained eye. It's just like you can tell that Exhibit A, right, is basically
Good night,
Exhibit
dance, mother.
Exhibit 1 with Exhibit 2 copied and pasted on it. Good night, Mom. Love your face. Painless. Yeah, I miss Painless too. I hope he's doing well. I haven't talked to him in forever.
But yeah, it's like with that, I ended up saying to Kevin, like, stop that commission. That is going nowhere. They're just using the same thing and they're just doing it over and over and over again. And I pointed out to him many things that were just getting lost throughout all these commissions because they just kept on pasting colors or cutting out the background or doing that. So then they just lost detail instead of having it on multiple different layers, which they're supposed to when they're doing art commissions, so they can change everything up nice and quickly.
Well, they probably weren't even using a program that would allow them to do layers. They were probably using like MS Paint, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I would not be surprised. Hey, where'd you fucking disappear to?
I'm doing a dungeon? The scrap tunnels?
Well, someone let you out your cage, you rat. Suppose you learned your lesson. I know I did wrong, but I brought you.
See if I go to Kit Pardue if it'll let me.
Little gift wrapped up nice.
What?
Wow, I just got betrayed.
Yeah, I mean, I rip images for thumbnails on YouTube. It's not.
There's a random squirrel I found on Google, changed it. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, there's nothing wrong with... In the music world, it's called chopping and screwing. It's just basically taking bits of songs and manipulating them to create something new. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that to a degree.
To a degree, yeah.
But you have to be able to...
For that.
Well, no, you just have to be able to change it enough to where you... Nobody has a doubt that it was yours.
Yeah.
And that's what... The silly artists that just do, like, copying and pasting, that's what they don't realize is if they just did a little more effort, like 20 minutes more worth of work, they could effectively call it their own. And basically you have to make sure that whatever you're using, if it's already licensed, it has to be 20% the original thing and 80% yours, essentially.
Yep.
I might not have the percentages exactly correct, but like you can use 7 seconds. When I went to school for music, you could use 7 seconds of copywritten work in a song and apply that to any song that you're writing, and it would be legal, completely legal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about 20% of the 100%, and then the 80% you create, whether it be the same beat over and over again that you copied, and then you just manipulated it to fit, you know, the chorus and the verse and all that, and the bridge and all that stuff. It doesn't matter. You still created about 80% of the thing yourself. Learn from Vanilla Ice, right, Tony?
The thing is that with that artist in particular, I shouldn't have been able to find those images.
Right.
Since I found them, I could take them to court for copyright claims.
Depending on the country,
could.
But yeah.
Like both
Freaking
America
weird. What's that girl?
and
Sally fell into the
New
well.
Zealand
Right.
Have very similar copyright laws. They aren't exactly the same, but they have similar.
That's why people get their sound needed on TT. I just speed up the music and it goes on. That's very true. I mean, Vanilla Ice is a great example. A lot of the music, okay, Ice Ice Baby. We all know it's originally Queen, but he changed it enough, wrote his own lyrics, wrote, you know, certain pieces that were his own, that it was fine. Now, what you don't want to do is what Milli Vanilli or whatever that band did, which is copy people's music, not even perform the music and lip sync it, and basically just prove the world that you're a hack.
I found with copyright laws that music copyright laws are a lot more lenient compared to art copyright laws.
Which makes sense. I mean, I think
It does
copyright
make sense because-
laws are way too in favor of corporations. But it makes sense for art copyright laws to be a little more stringent because it's something less limited. Music is limited to 7 notes, technically 8 if you include H as a note from like box time and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But it's basically 7 notes. Like it's pretty much that limits everything.
Yeah.
7 notes, 7 keys, not including sharps and flats. And then you have rhythm. That's about it. With the Metallica bullshit. Oh my god. Why is it Metallica's always fucking things up? Like, honestly? Okay. Yes, I agree that Twitch fucked up with Metallica, but like, Metallica kind of deserved it. No, you're good. You're good. Metallica kind of deserved it because of the bullshit that Lars pulled with the whole Napster thing. Like, I'm sorry. It was kind of sweet justice for him to get DMCA silenced on Twitch after his shit. From a version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's badass, Fire. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with... I call them... They're basically like Easter... Metallica equals corporation, kind of. I call it like musical or visual Easter eggs. Like, if you can look at a piece and be like, whoa, this kind of looks like... You know, that mushroom kind of looks like the Mario mushroom. It could be, it couldn't be, but either way, it's kind of like a little homage, right? A little reference. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There is something wrong with it if it's like, oh yeah, you can tell they directly ripped it from this picture online, from this game,
Farewell,
etc., etc.
Goodbye.
Wait, why didn't it give me the...
I don't know, why didn't it?
Whoops.
Are you sitting in the circle?
I'm trying to. I'm trying my best.
Goodbye, not farewell.
There we go. Yeah, well, to be fair, we just need to hang out a lot more in general. In a world of pure imagination. In a world of pure imagination. You know what's funny about that song? I used to sing it to my oldest to like kind of get under her skin, and she used to cry. Like, it affected her emotionally in a way that like I never understood. And I'm like, why does it make you cry? It's a song about like wonder and like it should make you feel good. No, I hate that song. It makes me so sad. And I'm just like, what the hell? I don't know. Just like the song itself upset her. And I don't know why. Something about the tone in my voice, I guess, or the tone in Gene Wilder's voice too, because like I would play the actual song for her so she could like understand the context. Nope, she fucking hated it. I think she still fucking hates it, to be honest. I'll have to play it for her again and see how she reacts. Eerie, sure, but like, no, she like legitimately would cry. Willy Wonka is creepy. That's why I like it so much. I'm such a fucking goth kid. Like, I've always really liked creepy. Okay, I take that back. I haven't always liked creepy stuff. I actually, like, when I was a child, go figure, things used to creep me the fuck out, right? The monster under the bed and stuff like that. But it got to a point, remember I said earlier that, like, I gave a lot of insight and changed a lot of things about my personality? Being scared of things was one of those things that I changed, and it's because I was like, why do I need to be afraid of the dark? What is there in the dark that's not there in the light? Stuff like that. So that's, I kind of flipped the narrative and became obsessed with things a little bit, I guess.
See, I still creep myself out when I'm doing creepy artwork and all that sort of stuff.
I mean, I can understand giving yourself a feeling of dread, right? Like, if I'm watching, like, a horror movie, do I freak out? No. Do I still get that sense of fear? Of course. That's what it's intending to do. But it doesn't make me scared to the point where I retract from it. It makes me scared to the point where I'm like, this is, like, super cool because it's super creepy.
Though there was one thing, I don't know if you know the YouTuber Mr. Ballin. But he tells stories about the weird, unusual, and unexpected.
Okay.
And there was fucking one story in there that I really didn't seem to understand until after the story was finished. But it was like, there was a lady, she went out to a summer camp to help out as a counsellor. And when the kids went home for the day, because it was only a daytime summer camp, they would camp out in the woods and they would all party, drink and all that.
Yeah.
She went to sleep one night and she started having a dream that she was on the cross. Like,
interesting.
Like Jesus was.
Like Jesus, yeah.
And everyone was staring at her and laughing at her, and she couldn't move or do anything except to move her eyes. And she could feel the crown of thorns
on her head,
stuck on her head.
Yeah.
And then she couldn't wake up. She stayed in that dream and she kept on feeling it, and then it got worse and worse and deeper. And when she finally awoke, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. And she woke up screaming because she was still in pain. She didn't understand why she was in pain. She was feeling all around her head and she could feel that it was wet. And she didn't know why, so she kept on feeling around her head while she was screaming, and woke up all the other counsellors that was lying outside of their tents as well. And the lady that was sitting right beside her pulls up her torch and screams. She screams because she sees whole chunks out of her head gone, missing.
Whoa.
And as she comes to this realization from her counselor mate going, hey, like, there's bits of your head not there. Like, she goes off and screams, and then the counselor beside her ends up looking off in the distance and seeing a fox with a bloody face running away. The fox has been eating at her head all night while she was dreaming.
That's crazy. You get spooked way too... Sorry, go ahead.
That shit fucking spooked me out because it was after like 2 very happy stories, and I was like, I wasn't expecting any of that in this episode.
And then he
I was
fucks you
like,
up.
Fuck, yeah.
But you question some of your interests and don't talk about them? Let's talk about them, Piers. No, you don't have to, but I'm very fascinated by psychology, and I've always been fascinated by like myths, mythology, legends, human interaction with like fear, death, stuff like that. I love dark stuff. I love dark stuff so much. I love exploring psyches and why people think and feel the way they do when it comes to stuff like that. And granted, a lot of it was originally like from quote unquote evolution, right? Like we evolved as a creature.
Right, yeah.
There was things that killed us and then we learned to fear them and stuff. But it's like now as more evolved species, why is it that we have fear of spiders, right? Because we're so much bigger than them. We have anti-venom. There's really no reason to be scared of spiders, but we are still. So like, I don't know, that shit fascinates me.
Like I'm fascinated in the psyche too, but I think
Don't look at your Paramount Plus watch list. I probably would enjoy it.
If I was to go into a psychology book and start going through it, I'd probably misdiagnose myself with everything, you know?
I mean, maybe that's not really like you're thinking of like a therapist book. When I'm talking psychology, I'm talking like Freud or Jung or all those psychologists that literally took like a scientific approach. They just studied why people think the way they do. Or theorized on like, oh, you like to smoke cigars? You must have an oral fixation, which means, you know, you want to suck on titties and weenies and stuff, like that kind of stuff. Not necessarily therapy where it's like, oh, you had a traumatic childhood, so therefore it's going to affect you in future, you know, or you have this chemical imbalance, so it's going to affect your thought process. They're different. The two different worlds, almost related in the same world, almost like console versus PC. Both part of the gaming world, but kind of different environments. Why they do think extreme taboo? Yes. You know, and obviously like there's like super hard stuck lines for me where I can't think something is going to be okay. Right? But most of the time it's like, okay, if I can see someone's perspective on why they feel or react to a certain thing and I can actually understand it, then I'm more lenient towards it. Like if somebody's like, oh, I stole this bread because my family was starving, I think the majority of people would be like, okay, that's fine because you were trying to feed your family and you guys were starving. Right? But if someone was like, oh, I stole a Mercedes-Benz because I like cars, you'd be like, okay, well, you're just a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Docus about pedos. See, serial rapists, pedophiles, serial murderers, I'm fascinated by it, but I don't think I'll ever understand it because it's just
Here's a
like...
question for you. I always wonder why we can't have assisted suicides in times of extreme crisis.
I don't get that either, to be honest. So
why would that be?
My thing is like, okay, just like women should be allowed to do whatever they want with their body, even if I disagree with it in a sense. So like I would never want my wife to have an abortion because I would know that that would be my child that I would never be able to experience life with, but it's her choice, right? Yeah. If I am in a state where I'm going to lose my fucking mind and or lose my fucking body function, why can't I do that?
Yeah. So I also think it's like when you have a limited amount of time left on the earth, you should be allowed to have assisted suicide as well.
I agree. Either that or they need to figure out how to cryogenically freeze us until they can figure out a solution. One of the two. Either freeze me forever.
You have like fucking trillions of dollars.
Maybe. There's no proof of cryogenically freezing somebody successfully.
No, but there's been no proof of any scientific research or anything that says that we will be revived from cryogenic.
That's what I'm saying. There's no proof of it being functional. So either let me have assisted suicide or figure out cryogenically freezing me. One of the two.
Yeah.
Let there be a good solution that works for me. I totally agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
And like with me, I just find it very strange how like it's been contemplated many times by our government at least, but they never go through with it. And it's like, okay, but why not?
I kind of feel the same thing about the death penalty. Because the death penalty, except for certain states, is pretty much non-existent.
Penalty in which way? I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, so
we don't deal with it.
Right, you guys don't have it. Well, if somebody rapes a kid, I feel like they should get the death penalty. Number one, why should we pay for you to survive? Number two, where's the justice for that victim?
Exactly.
Yes, Switzerland does have suicide pods. You are correct, Doom Squad. And I don't see that as morally wrong. Why can't we do it to animals? Right? Why can we put animals down when we know that their quality of life is going to be null and void, but we can't do it for ourselves? It's going well, Doom. Thanks for joining us.
I mean, yeah, that fucks with me now that I'm thinking about it, eh?
It pisses me the fuck off. So here's a reason why I bring this up, because this just recently happened. There was a woman who recently got arrested and put on, she got the life sentence, right? So she's going to be in jail for life, who put her baby in a microwave.
Oh, I saw that post. I saw you comment on that. Oh,
I'm
shit.
sorry, but our money should not be going to keep that person alive. The baby deserves the justice for that monster to be put out of the baby's misery.
Yeah.
That's how I view that shit. If you are so brazen enough to microwave your child, you do not deserve to live.
Say for me, I'm just fucking brutally honest. I would rather them be tortured. Honestly.
I mean, yeah, but we shouldn't. My point is because there's a lot of people that will argue like, oh well, A, they can be rehabilitated. You can't fix crazy. Two, they're like, oh, but isn't that giving them like a swift way to end it? I'm sorry, but if I were to be microwaved as a baby, I would want that person an eye for an eye kind of deal, right? You took away my life, so I'm taking away yours.
Yeah.
We can euthanize a dog for biting. We can euthanize a human for... Thank you, Pierce. See, man, Pierce just has the bangers tonight. Yes, exactly. Shot dead. We don't need those genes. Yeah, exactly, Doom. But was she out? She of sound mind. Okay. That is a good point, Tony. And I understand my wife went through very major postpartum depression.
Mm-hmm.
She never hurt my children.
See, I've experienced a partner that went the other way. That's why we split. Because as soon as she got her kids taken off of her, that's when I split ways. Because I did not want to be the sole protector of those kids that were in my blood.
Right, and I understand that. My point is though that like, even if she wasn't of sound mind, you commit a crime. You commit a crime.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter. Was the dog a sound mind? Right! Great point. Was the dog a sound mind? Like, you know, animals only understand emotion. They don't understand, like, reasonable thought, in a sense. They only understand...
They understand emotion and energy.
No, they understand emotion and habit. Right? That's why you can train dogs to, like, you know... freaking do ballet for a treat. I can't believe I just died to that. What the fuck just hit me? Anyways, humans have a little more, even like the more quote unquote insane ones have a little more cognitive awareness of like an argument or something. Probably. I wasn't saying that it was, but I'm just saying in the event of postpartum depression, you can see early signs of that. And I think people are a little more aware than they want to admit. I think that it's become so easy to claim insanity that it's almost like a joke. I mean, it is a joke because it gets used as an excuse. And maybe, you know, some people in chat are going to be like, wow, Metal, you're just an uncaring bastard. Maybe. But I'm sorry. A child's life is more important to me than some crazy ass lady who microwaved it. Like, call me a bastard. Sorry. That's just how I am. I have more sympathy for innocent children than I do for adults. I'm a piece of shit. What can I say? Fucking pin me to a cross. Oh well, like I'll get over it.
Bitch, I'll let a fox eat your head.
All right, let a fox eat my head.
Man, that story creeped me the fuck out.
Who is? I know I'm definitely a partially insane. I know that for a fact.
Classified as insane in the court.
I know I'm partially insane, but I'm aware enough of my actions and my thoughts to let it only affect me. It's mind-numbing because people are standing in the way and protecting stupid people. That is very true, Tony. That is very true. There's this word that we've had for situations like this for a long time, and it just like apparently got taken out of the dictionary. It's called accountability. And nobody wants to be accountable anymore.
No, that's true.
Like, they just don't want to be accountable. Even in this, I learned this from being in the management positions that I've been in. It is easier in life and better in life for me to be accountable for things that I don't even have control over than it is to not be accountable for things. And yet that's what society does. Yes, it is so much easier, especially on your mental, to take accountability for things outside of your control.
Yeah.
It's scientifically proven to improve your mental.
Did you want to try and do a nightmare dungeon with me?
Yeah, we can do that. Let me just free up my inventory real quick. That's the whole reason why I came here.
Okay, I might as well do the same then. Might be a smart idea.
I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. There we go. Oh. So if that's like the one piece of advice that I'm ever known for giving to people to better their lives, take accountability for everything.
I cannot do that.
Dead ass. Take accountability for everything. Obviously, you're not going to be like, oh, somebody went on a shooting spree. I'm going to take accountability for that. Let's not be silly. Take accountability for everything that happens in your life, even if you're not in control of it. He doesn't think he should say sorry because he feels justified in his actions, but isn't taking accountability. Okay. And how his actions are affecting someone else. You're right. I get you. I get you. I get you. And I don't disagree with you. However, it will make your life easier if you take accountability. Now, I'm not saying that you were wrong. I'm not saying that it was your fault. But if you take accountability for everything, like, okay, these are the things that I did in this situation to cause this outcome, it's just so much easier. Instead of doing all those mental gymnastics. Instead of, like, honestly, it kind of boils down to, and I hope you teach your boyfriend that too, Pierced, because trust me, relationships are a lot better when both people just take accountability instead of the blame game. But anyways, let me go back to what I was saying to Tony. If it's like you don't even have to do mental gymnastics anymore. It's like, oh yeah, that was my bad. Even if somebody else outside of your own brain is like, wait, how is it your bad? You had no control of it. Oh no, it was my bad. I could have done something different. A, you get better at being able to read a situation. And B, when everything is your fault, like, you don't have to stress. You don't have to be like, well, why did that happen to me? Right? Why am I having such a bad day? Oh, I'm having a bad day because it's my fault. So I need to do something to change it. It's really weird how it works. It's a psychological trick. Obviously, I don't actually think that every single thing that happens in my life is my fault, because I know that there's things outside of my control. But you don't have to be sorry for how you acted. But yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to give like a guy's perspective on it. If you...
I'm rebuilding my skill tree, by the way.
Oh, nice. If you can get him to understand, and maybe if everybody just understood in every situation that taking accountability was a lot easier in life, society would be a better place. Oh yeah, not taking accountability is mental gymnastics. Absolutely. But I was taking that and springboarding it, right? Sitting there trying to figure out why the world isn't fair is mental gymnastics. Sitting there and trying to figure out, like, you know, why people are out of their goddamn minds is mental gymnastics. It's just so much more energy you don't need to waste. And that's kind of what I was, like, driving at, I guess. Fuck, 754 damage per second. That would help so much. But I don't want to lose those stats, so I'm selling it. I don't know. Psychology is fucking fascinating. I strongly suggest everybody in chat who's really into psychology, check out Healthy Gamer GG on YouTube. He has helped me so much. Obviously, he's not personally on purpose helping me, but just like his wisdom that he has helped me so much with dealing with my depression and dealing. Yes, I get very, very depressed. Something I didn't want to admit for a very long time, but I have a chemical imbalance or a mental scar that causes depression. Now I've gotten to the point with that kind of stuff. Have a great night, Tony. Love your face, brother. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
That's why I sit there and ask you if you're okay and kiss your
yeah.
boobies.
Well, of course. Like, and I'm a typical male, right? I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm fine, and I'm not gonna talk about it because that's how we're trained socially. But the last time I was depressed, my wife, you know, saw that I was like in a bad mood. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm depressed." And she was like, okay. And I was like, all I can do is sit here and wait for it to get better. Like, that's where I'm at in my depression stages now. I don't dwell on the feeling anymore. I'm just like, oh, fuck. Now I gotta wait for this fucking piece, like, pain in the ass to go away.
Yeah.
To Be Better is my... Okay. Okay. I'll have to check them out. Definitely try... watching Healthy Gamer GG. He's fucking brilliant. He's actually a therapist, like a psychiatrist, as opposed to a psychologist. Still bitter. You're a woman. I mean, you know, I get bitter too, but I think that's more of a human trait than it is a male to female trait. But I digress. I highly... Go ahead.
With me, I've been in psychology... Well, not psychology, in therapy for fucking... since I was 3. Mm-hmm. So I've kind of learned how to talk about all of these things. It's just I still struggle with knowing when I'm depressed and when I'm okay.
Oh, that's the crazy thing. I can feel when it comes on. almost like a cold. You know how you start feeling that tickle in the back of your nose and you're like, fuck, I'm gonna get sick.
Oh, yeah.
I feel that with my depression. So I feel it coming on. I'm just like, God damn it. And then I just have to ride that wave till I'm done. And I used to get really like, oh, you know, fuck me, like I'm a piece of shit, everything. Now I'm just like, God, when I didn't want to deal with this today. Like, I wanted to wake up and feel good. Now I just gotta like wait for the sickness to be over, essentially. But I'm also a very self-aware person. So much so that I have a very high tolerance to like drugs and alcohol and stuff like that. So I think that it kind of taps into that. But I would say my downfall when it comes to that is I won't see a therapist or anything like that. Even though I'm sure they have some wisdom that could help me, but I am just so fucking stubborn. I like to do things myself. So I would much rather figure out myself.
I wouldn't go to a therapist. I'd go to a nurse instead.
I mean, fair.
A therapist basically goes, okay, how was your day? How's everything going? Blah, blah, blah. Whereas a nurse that's actively there trying to help you will talk about the same thing, but will make it interactive with you and make you want to talk to them, rather than sitting there behind their mighty desk and being like, okay, so why do you think that is? Why do you think this is? And then by the time the hour's over, all you've done is talk and they haven't said shit.
That's not a good therapist, though. I think it's a little more of like... So, like, therapy sessions should kind of be like you and me sitting here talking, just going through shit. That's a good therapy session. And then, of course, they'll take side notes and stuff, and then, like, when you come back, okay, well, I was thinking about what you said then. This is what I think you should, like, how I think you should tackle it now. That's a good therapist. Regular pain meds don't help at all. I'm sorry to hear that, Fire Gremlin. That's fucking awful. Most regular pain meds don't help me either. I have to, because of my height and size, I kind of have to take double dosage a lot.
Same.
For it to even do anything. The heart flutter with your anxiety. I don't realize my depression until I'm completely hermit myself and stop caring for myself. Takes a couple of months, but I'm extremely codependent. My wife is kind of like that too, honestly. So like, I can see when she's going into a low, and I've helped her be able to identify it too. So like fish oil helps a lot. I obviously, again, like I said, I have to take double the dose because my body just fucking absorbs shit like it's... I have fast metabolism or something. Even though I got my dad bod. I still have a faster metabolism. Like, I've drank 4 beers. I'm on my 5th beer, and I barely have, like, a teeny tiny buzz right now. So I can identify when she's starting to go into that spiral before she can, so I'm just like, we both agreed, I'm just gonna be like, yo, you need to go take your fish oil. And she doesn't argue anymore. She used to. Oh, no, you're just trying to make me out to be crazy. No. I'm noticing the tendencies of what you used to do when you went through your crazy depressions, and I'm trying to help you. Like, she finally realized that, right?
Yeah.
About needing to be smothered. And you have to be able to allow somebody to express themselves even when they're going through a low. But, you know, if you know something's going to help them, like fish oil. I don't know if you've tried fish oil, Pierce, when you're starting to go through a low. Try it. I would describe it as lubrication for the brain.
So talking about needing to be smothered, I'm the complete opposite. There's this one girl that I actually really do like, right? But the one thing that fucking pisses me off, and I always get annoyed and tell her to leave, is because she's constantly touching me, hugging
you get touched
me,
out.
Arm around me, and I'm just like, fuck off after 2 hours.
Yeah,
I'm just
you get touched out.
I can't.
You get touched out. So here's the thing. Her love language is probably touch.
Yep.
And yours isn't. So that boils down to communication, right?
Yeah.
And she needs to understand that. And if she can't vibe with that, like if for whatever reason she absolutely can't deal with you being touched out, then you guys just shouldn't be in a committed relationship.
Yeah, yeah.
Because both parties deserve to be happy.
That's
Try
sure.
fish oil. I really like fish oil, and I really like vitamin B12. Out of whack and insecure. We're all insecure, Fire. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck who you talk to. You can look at any really famous artists or musicians or whatever. Everybody gets insecure.
Stay here. I'll return soon.
And I'm not saying that to discredit you or anything like that, so please don't take it that way. My point is like, that's a very human and universal emotion is insecurity.
I'm very insecure. Like,
Yeah.
I will not talk
Yeah.
to anyone really unless they're my classmates, my family, or my friends.
Right. So the good news about that is, there's a lot of things to help you get past insecurity. Regulating emotions is very difficult to try to figure out because you don't know if it's a chemical imbalance or if it's a mental imbalance or if it's a habit, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I come to you in extreme low and I tell you I need you, would you put your feelings aside and oh, no. Pierce, we were talking about Wakeful's situation, not yours. I totally get you. Yeah. I'm more of a touchy-feely person, too. I like cuddles. I like, holding hands and all that stuff, right? My wife is not. She gets touched out really easy. Really easy. And it's hard for her with kids because kids always want to fucking touch you, right? You could be on the shitter trying to wipe your ass and they're like, yo, what's up, daddy? Putting their hand on your face and you're just like, go away. But, that's just the type of person I am. I'm more of a toucher. I'm more of a, like, physical person as opposed to, like, if someone that I was in a relationship with didn't want to kiss me, I'd feel like, oh, you don't like me anymore kind of thing when I was
say Pierce, I would turn around and be like, come here, come on. It's more so the thing of when it's not needed and we're in just a relaxed environment, no one's down, no one's upset. It's just like chilling out and all you're doing is getting
check this out. Check this out. You can't regulate yourself with them sometimes. I think that's just a parent thing, Pierce, to be honest. So check this out. So I'm a very touchy person, right?
Yeah.
My wife is a very attention-oriented person. She really likes it when I have attention focused on her. I am not that way. I can literally be in a room and sit there and be in an isolation chamber and not know anything going on around me or in my thoughts have the other person. But as long as I'm in a physical space with that person, I feel like I'm spending time with them.
That's me too.
Right. My wife is not. So it's not ebb and flow. It's give and take.
Dude,
on the reg, but when I'm low, I need a... I get you, Pierce.
First fucking roll at the Purveyor of Curiosities and I get a Mythic. Is it any good? 109 thorns, 2 ranks of Blizzard, 11% damage.
Fucking suck up
after killing it all.
Fat nut.
Plus 5%
Bastard.
healing received, and its aspect is while you have a barrier active, there is 12% chance to ignore incoming direct damage from distant enemies.
No. Fuck you, okay?
You want it, Mr. Middleman?
No,
wait, I can't trade mythics. Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. Moments of extreme heightened sense of touch. So that probably means you get touched out really easy, right? Because it just almost hurts from... That's what I've heard, is that it hurts when people touch you when you're extremely touched out.
Oh, look at that, I got another mythic.
Okay, see, Pierce, you're like a dog. Oh, opposite. So, you feel extreme sense of ecstasy when someone touches you. Okay. See, you're like a dog. I'm like a cat. If I'm okay with you touching me, or if I want your attention, I will come over and be like, if I don't want to be bothered, leave me alone.
I'm a turtle.
I'm a fucking cat, and funny enough, cats are my favorite animals.
I'm
I
a
wonder
fucking
why.
turtle. If you come near me, I'll snap at you.
Oh, I'm gonna poke your little turtle hole.
Oh, wanna do that to you?
Starts blushing. Yeah, no, I'm a fucking cat, and that's why I vibe with cats so well. Like, many a cat that most people won't be able to interact with, I can interact with them because like we just get each other.
Okay, so I waited after that
But
last
we aren't
mythic,
cuddles?
and I just got another mythic. Get fucked.
Bro, I'm gonna fart in your direction. On God.
Do it. Do it. Fucking Dutch oven me, bitch.
There you go. People are miles away. We're in the same room because we aren't. See, that's more of my wife. I'm not. I
mean, I might be cute, but at the end of the day, I'm a fucking asshole when I want to be. You know.
I mean,
I'll
so
shit all
am I,
over
to
you.
be honest. To be honest, I can be a fucking dickhead.
Oh my God, 3 mythics in a row. What the fuck is this shit?
Fuck off. I got a legendary helmet with a aspect I want. Other than that, it's garbage. And then I get a blue item. Fuck off. Yo, but look at that helmet.
4 in a row. Fucking 4 in a row.
Look at that helmet. Holy shit.
Oh
And then I get a
God.
yellow. And then I get another mythic. Oh. That one's pretty good.
5 in a row.
Wakeful suck a fuck, bro.
I'm
On
not
God.
even lying. Hold on. I'll do my OBS fucking shit for you.
I'm gonna shit on you, bro.
Holy shit.
I am going to shit on you. Just be prepared.
You would not believe it unless you fucking see it.
No, I believe it. That's fucking Delhi's luck, bro.
I've never had this type of luck before. It's fucking insane. Like, look at this shit. I've only had 2 duds. I've pulled 6 mythics, and I've had...
Okay, I just
The first
rolled
one was a
1,
mythic.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 duds.
Yeah, I've rolled 1, 2, 3,
She has no
4,
issues when
5,
she
6,
needs me.
7,
She
8
comes to me. I don't
times,
ever
and I've
really
got
see
2
her during the
duds.
day. No, I can't get it out of my head what a man would sound like if they made the same sound when a turtle fucks.
Now I got a dud. Oh, and then there's another mythic.
Gangly toes into it. Fucking my big ass fucking hobbit feet.
Okay, so I rolled after that. So I got 5 in a row, which I was fucking ecstatic about. Then I got a dud, then another mythic, then 2 duds. And that's it.
Okay, that's... Oh, this helmet's way better. Oh yeah, for sure. I just need to steal the 7 or more. Oh, I can do that. Okay, cool.
Okay,
I actually got a legendary that I will use? What? What is this fucking blasphemy? Maximum essence.
So yeah, I won't use any of the shit that I got, so...
Poison
Lucky you,
shadow.
huh? I'm gonna save that clip, save that screenshot though.
Wait, fuck. That's plus 80 armor though. And it's got strength. That's... Fuck, I'm actually kind of conflicted.
Now I can get it out of my head what a man would sound like if they made the same sounds when a turtle fucks. Yes.
Fuck. Need a hell tide. is if I'm upset and can't figure out words to speak. That makes sense. Yours has a foot fetish. She will literally jam your face in the hole and hug the chute. That's fucking hilarious. I've never seen a cat actually do that. Okay. Well, this is fucking frustrating.
I mean, I can knock most of this down to become really cool looking gear, but other than that... Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking destroy everything that I got, so... Goodbye.
I mean, I'm kind of doing the same thing, but... Definitely breaking that down. I want that. Well, not healthy, magical. I want that. We're keeping that helmet. Whoops.
But yes, you say I'm not one to be touched. I don't like touch. I'm pretty happy to be secluded by myself. Oh fuck! Why is my phone going? Hey, I want to talk to you.
He doesn't like her on the couch, so you pet her with her feet. That's so funny. You'll be taking a shit later and think about turtle sounds. Yep. I will pace and scream and cry during that time and speak whatever words I can at the time. But if someone tries to touch me, they will get hit because it's happened before. I mean, most people generally don't like being touched when they're upset. That's just kind of our nature, and most people should realize that, but I don't feel like they do.
So yeah, I just really think I don't like human contact.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
I don't think that's true. I think everybody likes human contact to a degree. You're like a cat, just when it's on your terms.
I mean, I suppose.
Very nice.
I wish it was that simple.
Okay. When you're horny, do you want to fuck?
Not really.
Okay, so then maybe you're more of what is it? Not aromantic, but
Asexual.
asexual. Yeah, maybe you're more on the asexual spectrum.
Maybe.
Nothing wrong with that either. I want to break that down. Oh, it's imprinted, right? Oh, okay. Breaking that down. He's kind of cute, you know? So, yeah. Well, yeah, I get you. I broke up with someone because they would try to hug me and solve the issue right then and there when I had previously spoken about it. They didn't take it very well. This was like last year. That makes sense, Fire Gremlin. I will say that as somebody who was psychologically trained by a parent from an early age to fix things that upset them, I can understand why that would be hard for that person if they were trained that way. Or demisexual, yeah, it might be that pierced. You're right. You obviously are more demisexual. But that's an issue that I had to overcome is like, yes, I'm the type of person that if someone comes to me with a problem, I will be like, yo, here's what I would do to fix it, and I would try to fix it for them. My wife is not that way.
I think I would say that I'm more demisexual than I am asexual.
I have
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are whatever the fuck you say you are. Regardless of what anyone else thinks. But I'm just saying, from the response from what I said, it seems more asexual than sexual.
Yeah.
Okay. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. I need to be getting to bed. But you wanted to do a dungeon, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm standing outside one currently.
Okay. Let me teleport to you. No. Fire. You gotta understand, I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying I understand it.
Why do you think of sponges when you hear asexual?
That is interesting. Sponges. I struggle with this or that. You're like, yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean, like, you're not getting better at the thing that I told you is bothering me, which is the issue. I would say, like, I'm kind of a weird mixture between straight and demisexual. In the sense that, like, I have absolutely no interest in boning a male. It's not my thing. But I definitely have to have a connection with somebody. Like, I've had one night stand in my life, and it was fucking horrible. Sea sponges are asexual. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe it's not that I'm demisexual with straight tendencies, it's just that I'm fucking picky. I don't know, I'm fine. I mean, at this point it doesn't even really matter either way, but...
Alright, how do I make this into a...
Oh, you have to go to consumables and then click the nightmare sigil.
Do I do that now or when I'm in the...
We should probably go outside and come back in.
Transform this dungeon into Nightmare Dungeon.
Oh.
Blind Burrows
Oh,
and Hawazar. Oh,
Do
we
it.
made it good. Blind Burrows and Hawazar.
Try it.
Where's
Do it.
Hawazar?
Let's see what happens.
Consume sigil to activate a Nightmare Dungeon at Blind Burrows. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
So
I
we
guess
have to go there. Alright. Fair enough.
Oh, we're not even at the right dungeon.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to do things, so...
No, you're good.
My bad.
No, you're fine. Oh, I know this fucking area. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Yep. Okay, let's go into the dungeon. I just wanted to keep that bastard from attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
Controversy at the Gammies over Sam Smith's new song? No, I don't follow the Grammys too often. I'm not really a big fan of Sam Smith, to be honest. My wife really likes that Body Shop song, whatever the fuck that song's called. I think the lyrics are obnoxious. But what happened, Fire? Please, indulge me in the weirdness. That's the song. Oh, okay. What was the controversy at the Grammys over that song? Everybody likes that song, supposedly. I think the song's dumb as hell. Like, the thing that kills that song for me, to be honest, is like it starts off being like, oh yeah, look at this piece of shit cheating on his wife, right? Or girlfriend or whatever. And then like they bring in that chick and it's just like, oh yeah, like let's focus on him cheating on her with me and like how great I am at it. And it's just like, the story is fucking stupid. Yeah, it's satanic ritual. Whatever.
Satanic ritual, where? I'm into that shit.
People who say that don't understand the Church of Satan, and B, don't understand what a satanic ritual would actually look like, so...
Yes, you are correct about both.
When I see shit like that, I just go, oh god, you guys are idiots. Well, they don't understand the rules of the Satanic Church, that's for sure. But if someone was actually to do a, like, let's say, demonic ritual, it wouldn't look like that. And it would be a lot more secretive. Depending. So, like... I think it's really funny when people see something that's different than what they believe or see, and they're like, oh, that's demonic, right? Well, if you look at biblical scripture, it says that Lucifer is the great deceiver, or Satan is the great deceiver, right? That would mean that they would make the majority of people believe that they're good. They deceive. Just like, you know, a lot of people say, oh, demons look scary, and that, you know, that thing looks scary, and so it's demonic. Have you seen a fucking, like, an actual accurate depiction of an angel? Those things look way scarier than something that's trying to deceive mankind. So, I think a lot of people got it backwards. I think if you were to see, like, an actual demonic ritual being done to try to convince people to, like, fall under the trap of Satan, it would be something that everybody would be into. It'd be like, oh, let's all raise a glass to, you know, like, whatever, the coolest person on the planet, and then trap you into whatever the demonic ritual is. It's so ignorant. Like, and the majority of the time it comes from quote-unquote Christians who, if they read the Bible, they would understand these, basically, these lores of the characters, so they're just being dumb and ignorant. You know, people see all this stuff going on with, like, the LGBT and everything like that, and be like, oh, it's the end of times, everybody is becoming more sinful. Well, let's look at the lore, shall we? The lore says that the end of times is when the Antichrist comes and unites the world. So when everybody starts agreeing and there's no pushback, that's when you know that there's going to be a problem.
I don't know how I died, but I died.
Well, it doesn't help that you're all the way back there fighting stuff by yourself.
Well, yeah. But I got a chest.
Well, that's great. Oh, I found the boss fight.
Yes, I am on my way. I finished that event.
Oh, you already went over there?
What? Over where?
No, I said I found the boss fight. The boss room is what I meant. I found where it's at.
I finished an event. The next event.
Oh, I missed an event? That fucking sucks. Oh well.
Yeah, you ran away from it and then I was stopped.
This is why I noped out of that when I graduated high school. Wait, noped out of what? Noped out of church? A faith? Trying to... Yep. Oh, okay. Well, to be honest, even though I'm a monotheist myself, that happens to be more of a Christian-based faith.
What's a monotheist?
Well, an atheist is someone who doesn't believe in God. A monotheist is someone that believes in one God. A polytheist is somebody who believes in many gods. I noped out of church. I still have faith. I still believe what I believe, and I have my grounding in what I think is most likely accurate. But I noped out of church too, because I was just tired of the fucking hypocrisy.
See, religion's a really weird thing with me. Like, I don't typically like to go into it, so I haven't really done the research about it. Like, I know about mythology and all the different gods and stuff, but I haven't actually done research into any of their meanings or anything like that. Or even
Fair
meanings of what you said before, like atheists and all that. So
yeah. I mean, I feel like humankind benefits more from having the ability to believe in something and having maybe an explanation for things that are absolutely unexplainable. But I believe there's a lot of dangers with dogma, right? And we've seen that in history. So dogma would be like, Wakeful is a bad person and is going to hell because he likes cheese on his apple fritters. Right? It's some rules that like doesn't necessarily have anything to do with like the belief system per se, but because the church says that that's a bad thing, then you have to believe it because we said so. That's dogma. That, like, you know, if you read the Christian Bible, nowhere does it say that, you know, go bash the gays or go, you know, go tell people that they're going to hell if they don't believe what you believe. Nowhere. That's a church thing. That's a church dogma thing. It's to dominate control over people's lives and people's decisions, and it's fucked up. In fact, in my personal belief, when it comes to the end times and those people are being judged by the one true God that they so supposedly believe in, they're the ones that are going to get judged harshly for being disrespectful to other human beings. That's my belief. Why?
Yeah.
Because it says that the only person that can judge is God, and you will go to hell if you judge others. But that's none of my business because, you know, what other people do, I have no control over. I only have control over myself. So that's why I don't like church, because it's just a bunch of judgmental assholes that try to tell me how I should live my life. That's not their place. So, yeah. I've gotten into arguments with people about it before, like, oh yeah, but you know, you're supposed to go and like church is about communion with your, you know, fellow faith brothers, and you're supposed to, like, you know, basically like synergize on the same wavelength. Well, I think faith is more of a personal thing, kind of like a spiritual journey, or like you know, a meditation or something like that. You can still do that with other people, by the way. You know, like you could just be like, oh, let's discuss, like, what are your thoughts on, like, you know, the afterlife or something like that. Doesn't mean you have to sit there and be like, okay, well, since we disagree, you know, fuck you, I hope you die and go to hell because I don't agree with what you're saying. Like, that's just, it's counterproductive, honestly.
See, I mean, I'm gonna answer that. My belief after death is that we get reincarnated.
Okay, you believe in reincarnation.
Yes, I even have my one and only tattoo so far that symbolizes reincarnation from one of my favorite shows, Tokyo Ghoul.
Nice. And honestly, I've studied Buddhism. I've studied reincarnation, and I could see where, you know, it could be true.
Yeah.
It makes more sense than just, honestly, the thing that makes the least sense to me is, oh, you die and that's it.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me. And the reason that doesn't make sense to me is because I feel like, and this might be a little egotistical, but why would we have such unique, dynamic personalities for it to just poof gone in a second?
See,
where does
me,
that energy go? Where does that, the soul, where does that go?
It's an energy soul thing.
Right. Where
like,
does that
we
go?
all have a soul. Where is it going to go? Is it going to go into another animal? Is it going to go into another human being?
Does it just go into the ether? Yeah.
Like,
it just seems like a waste.
With it?
You have two about to make an appointment for a third to get your belly button re-pierced. There you go. I want to get tattoos eventually. I don't have the money for for me to justify it. But when I do have the money to justify it, you bet your ass I'm gonna get fucking tatted the fuck up. Oh, it's just
See, I mean, I'm not gonna start a fucking cult or anything out of what I believe.
Well, see, and that's the problem. That's the problem. That's dogma. All a cult is getting people to believe in your dogma. Even if it's not religious dogma, it's you know, lifestyle dogma, physical dogma, etc., etc. That's all a cult is, right? Is a group hiding themselves from the world, which is what the root a cult comes from. Getting people to believe what you know, whoever the cult leader believes or thinks the way the cult leader thinks.
Right.
So I would argue a lot of churches are very cult-like because they don't do that in public most of the time, right? They do it with their own congregation. But there's a huge difference in that and then, like, discussing, theorizing, exploring concepts. I think that's where a lot of people get confused. And why people get so easily taken advantage of is because they're just trying to explore concepts so that they can, you know, maybe live a little bit happier of a life or something along those lines. And then they're like, they get those people that are like, oh, well, let me tell you how I can make your life a lot happier.
Yeah.
By doing what I think is right. Instead of saying,
I think is
right, instead of going like, hey, well, let's discuss this and you tell me what you think makes sense and then, you know, we can talk about it. Right. That's how Pythagoras fucking figured out the majority of mathematics that we use today. Was him and a bunch of buddies sat there and just like bullshitted a bunch of concepts to see what made the most sense. There was no dogma about it. It was, well, you know, let's talk about it.
Yeah. So I'm very much one for communicating, even though I'm not the best communicator.
Fair enough.
You know, like I like to go over these ideas because I'm really into philosophy. I don't know if
I
even
love
knew that.
philosophy. I didn't know
But
that, actually.
I love philosophy. I can't tell you any quotes straight off my head, but I'll happily like sit there, watch a video about philosophy, and have my mind boggled just from all of this philosophy. You know.
Well, that's the thing about philosophy. It doesn't matter what was said. Well, the subject is what's important, not the words necessarily.
Like there was a video that I was watching the other day about how there were two famous philosophers from different dates in history that would have never been able to interact, that due to AI are interacting constantly.
Huh.
It is fucking crazy. I gotta find that video again so I can send you the link to the website.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
It's just like really mind-boggling, and I'm like, whoa, no way. And the thing is that they are historically accurately represented by these AI.
Huh. That's interesting.
And sometimes they are just chatting, and other times they're doing real philosophy.
Right. And other times they're at each other's throats.
I mean, they could be. I don't know. I haven't been on that site for long enough, you know?
Yeah.
But they could very much well be. It's some cool stuff.
That is cool.
But you know, that's kind of where my mind goes. It's like I love theorizing about things. I love science. I love philosophy. I mean,
ultimately, that's all science and the study of the universe is just theories. It's just philosophize. You know, I can't speak words right now. Philosophizing, theorizing philosophy of things around us. The universe.
Things that are unknown.
Right.
But can be theorized to be known. Like, so far within science, they've been able to figure out that creatures can live on other planets that we know of. Creatures can live up to 500 degrees Celsius. And down to negative 300 degrees Celsius.
Right, depending on the type of life form it is.
Exactly. Not all of them do breathe air, but that makes them very, very small. But a lot of them do, and a lot of them can survive in those extreme temperatures as well. Which is weird, but cool.
No, actually it makes a lot of sense. So think about it like this. Carbon has a certain melting point. We're a carbon-based life form, right?
Right.
This is not including like pain receptors and all that, but carbon has a certain melting point. Where the energy will excite every atom in the object. Silicone has a different melting point, which is higher than carbon. You know how I know?
Yes.
Because we burn up a lot faster than silicone does.
Yes.
So that plays a factor into the ability to survive outside of our parameters of temperature.
There was a movie that really made me think about it, and it wasn't technically it was a science-based movie, but it wasn't really a science-based movie. I think it's called Annihilation, and it's on Netflix. And it's like such a cool movie because it's showing what life could be like if a non-carbon species entered Earth.
Fair enough.
And it changes everything and anyone in its vicinity because it's changing the world into what it knows.
Weird.
Yeah, so all of a sudden you get hybrids of stuff that couldn't hybrid before.
Right.
Like a crocodile and a shark.
Huh. Interesting.
Or of people and plants.
Yeah. Huh.
And it's really cool to see it too, because even in one of the gruesome scenes where you see like this guy in a swimming pool and he's been turned into mushrooms and he's sprouted out all over the swimming pool. You see the video camera in front of him and the team that came before them, and they literally opened up his guts and the intestines were moving around like a big snake, like a python.
Yeah.
And it was like, whoa, that's so cool.
That is cool.
I didn't even find the horror in that. And then there was another thing that was supposed to be a horror theme as well, which is a bear that can steal people's voices.
Huh.
And that just blew my mind because it was like such a good imitation. They were tied up and left alone by one of their other teammates that ended up getting killed by the bear.
Right.
And then they heard her voice coming out of that bear when it came around the corner and started trying to sniff them out, but it can't sniff out humans, it can only hear them.
Huh.
Yeah.
To catch the light. Come and see.
It just really boggled my mind, and I was like, man, this is cool. We need more shit like this.
Right.
And I think it was made in 2021 or 2020, somewhere around there. Maybe even like as far back as 2018.
Wow.
But such a cool movie. I'd recommend it. And I'll
Yeah,
try and
I'll
find
check
that
it out.
video. Try and find that video so I can send you the video and the website link.
For sure. All right. Well, I do need to get off because it is 4:30 and I'm tired and I have work tomorrow. Not looking forward to it.
Oh, good, man.
Anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I love your faces. I hope to see you all again soon. I will most likely be on later on tonight because I'm addicted to Diablo, but if I'm way too tired, don't be surprised if I don't get on. Anyways, hope to see you then. Love your faces. Metal Man out.